Okay guys, we are back, and if I just test this... For some reason, if I click the Skype button on the stream deck, it immediately jumps into things. So yeah, I've got Skype in there. I'm going to have a look at the stream deck app and see if I can fix that, because that button is annoying me. Hot Fuzz is the best of the three.
Who says that?
Endred Ha.
I agree with them. I agree with ye.
Oh, that's because the Skype thing says starting soon it should go to. No, it should go to Skype. There we go. That's the hot button fixed.
Woohoo! Yay for fixing the hot button.
So if I go back to live, click live, now press the Skype button. Yay!
Manicus Guy says, are we back?
Manicus Guy, yes, we are back,
We are
Matt.
Manicus Guy. Yes, I know it's Matthew.
Yep, I have to stop the stream every few hours, or the software starts getting a bit... About to do a live draw, so we're going to do a live draw. I'm just going to refresh the Just Giving screen, and then we're going to do a thing. I think we're still at the same number of tickets sold. 372 tickets, sorry, £372 raised so far. So the raffle is, we are still at the same number of tickets. So if I go back to my random draw, my random number generator, we are going to 315 ticket 315. I think this is...
Seriously? I'm sure I've heard that name before.
It's the guy who won the last draw.
So what do you do at that point? Do they get it, or...?
Yeah.
They do. Okay.
I'm not going to rig it.
I don't know. Oh, well, that's not what I mean. Of course you're not going to rig it. I just don't know if you already had like a rule in place that only that like there's one person, one prize type thing. Next number is number 42.
42. Yeah, we're doing a second prize.
And that person is Michael.
That person is Chris Peel. Chris Peel. I'm pretty sure he'll be asleep at this point. But that is, we've only got a few things claimed so far, because we've had a few people who've drawn who I don't have contact details for. So it's just like putting out a message. Oh no, that was Anthony Little won that one. Anthony Little wanted a prize that he could convert into a Dark Mechanicum. So we're giving him a Night Haunt Tomb Banshee. So Chris, you have won a prize. Where can we buy tickets? Just Giving. Just Giving. The link should be in the description, but I will grab you a link now.
Basically, Matthew, to get tickets, you donate. And every pound you donate is one ticket.
So I'll give you the link now. Clear that cache. There we go. I've sent you the link there, Matthew. That is what we're doing. It's the grand prize that we'll be drawing tomorrow morning.
Ooh.
Is an Adeptus Titanicus Battle Force.
I can't believe I'm still awake.
Yeah, it's like 1 in the morning.
Oh no, this is not like me. I'm usually dead to the world. I'm not the one doing the picnic challenge, Jenny. It's Daddy, not Lindsay.
Right. So more work on these Seraphim.
I think I might go upstairs, however. Unless you want me to stay and keep company.
Lindsay, if you want to go upstairs and go to bed, feel free. You don't have to stay.
I'm probably not going to go to sleep.
What are you going to do?
Either play Animal Crossing or tidy the room.
Go for it.
Come here. I love you.
I'm going to beat it.
Snugglebert.
She's snuggling me.
Killing him, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably tell Chris that he's won something.
Yes, do the texty text on the thing.
Yep, I'll do that in a second. I just have to. Let's get back to. I'll do these gauntlets, and then I'll tell, and then I'll mark.
So is this what the new desktop Facebook looks like?
Yeah, but this is in dark mode.
Huh.
It's not very good.
I like it in dark mode. It's nice.
It's nice in dark mode, but it's slow. It's slow to do anything. Like you can have a video open, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it takes like about a minute if you want to close it. And if you click on a link, it takes absolutely forever to load into that link.
So you don't like the new Facebook, is what you're saying?
It's slow. It's slow. It's just not as good as old Facebook.
Oh, it'll get better, I'm sure. They'll line out the kinks.
And there's a load of stuff that I keep going to it, and it's like, this page isn't designed for new Facebook. And it's like, well, why make me use it if you haven't designed it for me?
Oh, man. I'd say it's like me with iOS 14, but the difference is I'm opting to beta iOS 14. So like the fact that a bunch of my apps don't work because I'm betaing an iOS is like my own fault.
Yeah, but those apps will get fixed.
Well, exactly. They'll get fixed, and they should probably get fixed pretty quickly. Whereas if you're forced to change to a new version of Facebook, but like things don't work with it, you're like, okay then.
One good thing about iOS and the way they do changes is that I don't know. I'll get the thing about Android users are very thingy. But one thing I like about iOS is that when they do a software update, it gets done right away. There's no waiting. When I've had Android phones, and there's been an Android update. I mean, my first Android phone was meant to be, this is the big thing. It's the best phone.
Matthew says, keep on painting, and you have a donation message.
Donation message.
Hashtag donation message.
Let's check out his donated to donation message. Donation message. Yep, Matthew's put in a tenner, so I will add him to the tickets.
Thank you very much, Matthew. It's a
Thank
wonderful
you.
cause.
Well, I think it's a wonderful cause.
No, it is a wonderful cause.
Yeah, I think it's a wonderful cause. I think it's a great cause.
Yeah, Michael will go on a lot about the Willow Foundation, and quite rightly so. But it is a fantastic cause.
Yep.
So yes, thank you, Matthew. Keep him company. Look after him. I will be watching.
Thank you. Right.
And if you need me, give me a holler.
Yep.
Or just tell me on the stream, Lindsay, come and see me. I'll let you know when I stop.
Okay. Right. Oh, and thank you for the gift aid, Matthew. So I'm going to add your 10 tickets to the draw. I'll probably do one. I'll probably try and do one later. Very soon. Right. Where's the draw? Raffle tickets. And I need to tell Chris that he's won a prize. So yeah, so what are we at now? 190% of the target. Oh, here we go. I think this is Chris. Yeah, this is Chris. So I'll just... just pause the music because we'll be having Chris talking with us in any moment now. Any moment now. Hello, Chris? Oh! There you are. You turn your microphone on now. Yes, you do. That is absolute. Not too bad, you. Yeah, are you putting your camera on, or should I keep your the camera page off? It's up to you. You don't have to. Hey, there we are. Yeah, I know. When you're painting late at night, you're like, oh, I just get my shirt off because. I have got some Cheetos to have at some point. Cheetos. Food of Champions. Well, it's flamin' hot flavor. Stupid Chromebook. None are finished. One is very close. They're gonna get done. It's just getting it, making it get done, making sure it gets. You know, I've got what? Yeah. Right, Chris Peel, you won a prize. Hopefully he'll see that in the morning, and I'll put it into the restream chat as well. Can't hear Chris. Okay, yeah, 1 second. They can't hear Chris. I know why this is. I know why this is. There we go.
No one wants to listen to me.
There we go.
Oh, let me mute that.
Yep. You should be able to hear Chris now.
Morning, everybody.
Yeah. It's like the interesting. I had to install things like an NDI audio capture thing, and it was like, I've got no idea. I'm not a streamer.
Witchcraft, as far as I'm concerned, the fact that I'm talking to you on Skype, but then I'm also on Facebook at the same time. It's
Yeah.
a different, you know. I barely understand how the podcast works.
So, yeah, everybody hear Chris now. I have to wait. This is the point. There's a delay, so I have to wait a few minutes.
I know.
I have to wait like a minute.
Very odd.
I have to wait a minute for someone to confirm whether they can hear you or not. You know. Because I'm not going to put it on. Matthew has put on a. He's just sent me a link. Dear God, it's beautiful. I'm not sure what that's about. Dear God, it's beautiful. I think that might be Chris. Oh, yes, they can hear you now. They can hear you.
Oh, well, that's good.
Excellent. We can hear you now.
Oh,
Hear him fine. Yep, brilliant. They can hear you fine, Chris.
well, that's a relief.
Right. Right, I'm working on Seraphim right now. So I need to wash their dark leather.
Go on. Mr. Frost. Pipe right down.
Oh, is he?
The hair's completely changed. It's still in post-lockdown mode, so it's all...
Have you had a haircut yet?
No, not yet. I need to get one this week. So we haven't done 2 days of work. So it's I'm not really bothered about it, but I'm back sort of full-time come Tuesday, so I need to get one on Monday. Yeah.
I had one today.
Get it tidied up.
I had one today. Lindsay gave me a haircut today. Did you see the interesting pictures of your brother's head?
I dread to think.
He attempted to cut his own hair.
Oh, well, that's nothing. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Oh, I think it was Louise shared them. Oh, they're fantastic. They're absolutely fantastic. I might make them the picture.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't learn. So, Dave had his hair cut by Claire, his wife, my sister-in-law, and it never grew back. So I don't know why Graham would then get Louise to cut his hair, because, you know, if it's not worked for one of us, why would you take the risk? Everybody
needs a pandemic haircut. According to Matthew. Yep. Everyone has a pandemic haircut. I had mine.
No, I don't grow. I'll get it cut properly.
I'm
very protective of my hair for that, because Dave has no hair and Graham's long fought battle with his receding hairline. This taught me one thing: you don't mess with it.
Well, I've definitely got a receding hairline, and I keep saying to Lindsay and Megan, I need to just stick to a number 2 and go bold with grace.
Yeah.
And they're very much opposed to me doing that, because they're like, it looks horrible when you've got a number 2. You look like go with pandemic beard. Any other facial hairstyles are beard? Yeah.
Oh, if only I could.
Can you not grow a beard?
it looks like a good idea, but I know deep down that it's not.
I don't know. I mean, I reckon you probably look really weird with a beard, like like. Don't take offense at this, but I imagine you'd look like those little kids with a bum fluff.
Yeah, I've never given it long enough. It takes a long time for me to grow it in. Yeah, it takes me about 2 weeks before there's anything worth sort of really considering. And by that point, I'm so annoyed or bored by the whole thing. It's just
Yeah.
right.
For me, my beard was simply laziness.
Well, that's right. There's nothing wrong with that.
Pure laziness. I was getting up every day, a little bit extra, and I was like, you know what? If I just don't shave, I was really tired because work was burning me out. Because it was like a 4-hour commute on the metro and bus, and it was really burning me out. And I just thought, if I don't get up to shave every day, I can have an extra. Oh, there we go. So with no airbrushing, I can have.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
That's all right.
Too loud?
No, it's all right. I'll tell you. I can have an extra hour in bed. Sorry, not an extra hour, an extra 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ, shaving for an hour. What pampering routine are you doing?
No, I can have an extra 10 minutes in bed every day, and you know what? I don't regret it.
No, that's fair enough.
And it's like just part of the way I am now.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, for my wedding, my sister cut my hair before my wedding because my sister's a trained hairdresser, award-winning hairdresser, I might add.
It's much good to have, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Although she's retired now to become a stay-at-home mum, and it was like, okay, nothing wrong with that, just bring up kids. She sort of had the clippers on me head, and then she just started shaving me beard, and it was like, what? I'm getting married today. You can't shave me beard off.
No, that's it.
I had zero choice in the matter over my wedding hairstyle. My sister just shaved my beard off without just shaved it off, just shaved it right off without even checking. I was like, so I look weird in my wedding pictures. And like Lindsay, she keeps saying stuff like, "Oh, I almost walked out when I saw you at the end of the aisle without a beard."
Right. If you want to see someone who looks weird in their wedding photos, put into Google Chris, Angela, Stan. Yeah, that's the only my wedding, about 5 of my wedding photos appear on Google. Right. Because the guy who did our photos just used something on the phone, I can't remember what it was. And I look very odd in my wedding photos, I think, when I look back at it now. This is 2008 years ago. I got married. My hair, so my friend ran I don't know how to look around a brush.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, he ran a local one. So I went in a week before to get my hair cut. And he got some girl to cut it. And basically, he didn't charge me for the haircut because he knew that she'd done a terrible job. And he only told me that after the event. But my hair, there's one photo that isn't on Google. But basically, me and my now ex-wife look like a lesbian couple, because I'm very skinny in those photos as well. And there's a photo, I'll try and find it if I've got it still somewhere. I don't think I do. Yeah, but we look like a lesbian couple, and it's very odd.
Matt's saying that he shaved his beard off for his wedding day, and it was a big mistake of the day. As long as you don't say that about the wedding. My biggest issue with my wedding was, apart from the fact that I organised it myself, because I needed something to do, because it was about the time I was getting my cancer treatment.
You need something to do, so you planned a wedding.
So I pretty much planned the wedding. Lindsay was sort of very, she admits she checked out of the process because I handled the cancer stuff really badly.
Yeah.
If you want an example of how not to handle I'm not going to say serious disease because it wasn't serious. It was just sort of like, yeah, we need to sort this out. It might be a problem one day. It'll definitely be a problem one day. Sooner than
I would argue that regardless of sort of, severity, anything that's sort of cancer related is a pretty serious situation.
Well, yeah, but it was just like little intimate thing. Deal with it. 3 weeks off work. Back you go. Don't let anybody sit on your lap for a few weeks.
And that's a big thing for in your life. I know that you love to have,
Yeah.
people sitting on your lap. You're always offering, and the ladies love to sit on your lap as well. So it's
Oh.
Is the compressor too loud?
Well, it's not going to be on for long, is it?
Well, I'm going to be using it a fair bit, so it's going to
Yeah, but it's only going to be on intermittently, so... thank you for coming has lost all meaning. Yep, it did that day. It did that day. It very much did that day. Right, there we go with some... Oh, that's done wonders. Bit of Carabao Crimson on there. But yeah, no, my wedding was... I liked my wedding. We had a great hall. It was way too big for for the number of people that we know. It was hilarious because we had our religious wedding ceremony in the evening because we couldn't get married in our place of worship because it doesn't have a wedding license because we don't have a registrar because there's very few registrars for my religion in the country. And so we had to have a civil wedding ceremony in the morning, which we just invited our family to, and then we're trying to have one in the evening. And my religious tradition, we don't really drink. Well, we don't drink, and it was all like everyone, and we told the bar people, we're gonna have the wedding ceremony first. Can you not open the bar during the ceremony? And of course, they opened the flipping bar during the ceremony. To be fair, they were trying to make money. I don't think the message got through. I'm not gonna criticize them for that. It was just sort of like a big panic. Oh, we can't have people getting drunk in the middle of the wedding. At least the ceremony, anyway. But it was all right. I hope everyone had a good time. Fifth Goat Smoke has sent a smiley emoji. Hello, Graham. Hello, Graham. Hello, Graham. We're gonna have to get a photo of you and Graham together to prove that you're not. But the thing is, Graham was probably just going to pay some random to do that.
See, I was thinking about this. Basically, and I can't think of a way that they can prove that they're not the same person, unless basically I see Graham and another person with two Facebook accounts in some way. I can't think of what they can't prove that they're not. It's going to be difficult.
What?
I will forever be sure that he is basically Graham's ego come to life.
Why does Graham put up with us?
Well, he has no choice with you, with me. Yeah.
Right.
Right, go. I was a terrible person last time I used this apparently and left it in the thing.
At least you didn't destroy your airbrush so badly that the company gave you a refund.
No. I did once think I broke it enough that I had to buy two, so this is why I have now two of these little beauties. One is a spare. Oh, headphones. Right, so what are we going to do? That's the question, Mr. B. What shall I do?
You're doing a big demon model, aren't you?
Uh-oh. We have this guy. He's
Big blood first.
not finished the symbols, it's just to the point where I can start doing some stuff, so I can get him done.
So is he going to be your Lord of War?
He's one of the Lord of the Wars, yeah.
Oh, one of the Lord of Wars.
Alright, he's in the other room. I realised, and he's asleep in this stage. So it's just going to be the big boy that I do.
Yeah.
But I also have one of the old little bloodthirsters
Ah.
to do, and I also there's the other one. There's a third sort of a medium-sized one in here somewhere. I don't remember where I put him.
Is that the big Kogarath? Or
No.
an actual new Bloodthirster?
The actual plastic bloodthirster, yeah.
And you describe that as medium.
Oh, there it is.
I suppose he is compared to the Forge World Bloodthirster.
Yeah. So
I don't.
all three bloodthirsters are going to be in the Demon Army.
I wouldn't mind the Forge World Bloodthirster at some point, but I just have nightmares of how am I going to transport it.
Yeah. It's not. I haven't really thought about the practicalities of transporting this Demon Army in much the same way. I don't think Graham had to realise how he's going to transport the mechanic come out of.
I think what you might have to do is contact Mr. Ing about joining up, about using his joinery skills to make you an army case.
I did think about magnetising the villains for being
Oh, the big one.
Yeah, much so. Obviously, I magnetise the wings for the.
Yeah, the Ares, not the Ares, the Orion. No.
Yeah, Orion sounds about right.
Yeah.
But because that was such a. My wings of this aren't anywhere near as heavy.
Mm-hmm.
That needed 20 kilo supporting magnets in each one to keep it sort of locked into place, which is fun.
Yep. Yep, absolutely.
My tray of blood letters.
Nice.
Get those. They're all on my base because they're now. So I've got a 32 mil base.
It's not that long ago that we had them on 25. It's only like 5 years or something.
It was. No, it must be more recent.
Uh.
Since we've done the podcast, that changed.
It is since we've done the podcast, but I'm pretty sure it is since we've done the podcast. I think it was about Age of Sigmar time, actually.
Yeah, that sounds about
So
right.
maybe 4 years?
3 years? 4 years, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
So I've got bags of these 32 mil bases I bought.
Yeah, I bought a bunch off eBay. I've got like 200 of them because I need to rebase a few armies. And it's not that I have to rebase them, because I did say to someone I was rebasing them, and like, you don't have to, And I was like, I want to rebase some of this stuff because it looks so much better. It looks so much better on a 32mm base. I mean, I redid all my Blood Ravens from 40k onto. I do want Black Templar out shortly. I'm looking for the Basilicanian Grey. Have I kept that out? Basilicanian Grey. There it is. Yeah, I just, you look at them, and they just look so much better.
Yeah.
I mean, it just looks like these were designed. Even the old Space Marine models, it looks like they were designed. Ah, no! I put the wrong color on this. I'm gonna have to rebase that. It's contrast, so it's dabbed off quickly, but it's gonna have stains, so I'm gonna need to redo that. They do look quite good on them. They look like they take up a nice amount of room. There are certain models that definitely look like they were designed for the 32s, and there's some models that look out of place on a 32. It's like some.
No, I'm not going to put my sisters on 30 mil bases. I think that's.
Well, no,
But they're on very skinny 25s that were sort of resin to match my
Aren't Sisters of Silence 25s anyway?
No idea. Could be. I don't keep track. I'm just. So actually, an army that is based already is my talons on those Eldar based, aren't they? So.
Yep. War in the Webway. War in the Webway. No.
Let's put some paint to some plastic. So I'll do my bases first for the blood vessels, which is going to be pretty simple. I've got that Modern Earth here somewhere.
Yep, Modern Earth. It's fantastic. Get it on. It's one of those things. Have you? There are some tips on getting it to really do better cracks, and I'm trying to think what were those tips now on getting better cracks. I think I've heard putting down PVA glue first, or something. You've got, if you put down something first, it gives better cracks. You know what? It's in one of the tip videos, so I'm gonna have a look at one of those tip videos for you now, because
I don't have any PVA glue to hand.
all right, fair enough. I'm just gonna have a look because it's one of those things that has gotten me. Citadel color.
It's gonna take your brain up.
It's gonna bother me unless I get it, because I had it, and there's like right, special. Is it special effects?
Technical, isn't it?
Yeah, technical. I'm just looking on the here. Cracked ground. Cracked ground. Okay, let's have a.
It wasn't purposeful,
I'll just turn the volume on
The
this now.
crackle paints in the texture range are a great way to show you how to sometimes look harsh, others unpolished. Shape have a look at the ink of the two colour. That's because you'll be able to see the benefits of it. I mean, just take large amount of
Oh no, they haven't. I swear someone did. Said you put something on there first, and it makes the cracks
Duncan on one of his little
better. Texture, cracked, earth, paint, PVA.
Orange fire. Let's go with that. So I bought some new colours to try out, some different K-Man ones that I don't use. Orange fire and sun yellow.
I think it's the Mordant Earth video. Warhammer TV Mordant Earth. I think it might be the Mordant Earth video specifically. Is this it? Yeah, how to paint cracked earth. I'll send you this video in a minute.
Okay.
Because they do a lava effect for this particular base.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah, this video is great. No, it's hard coat. It's hard coat. It's hard coat.
Okay. I haven't got any hard coat. I have got various varnishes here. So.
Yeah, I will. Did Chris wait until I left to Skype in? I'm just gonna.
No,
I'll send it.
Didn't mean to.
I will send you in Facebook Messenger now the link to this video. Chris Mills. I'll send you the link to this video. Yeah, it's hard coat. So maybe if you put down a coat of Storm Shield or some sort of other varnish, that'll do it.
Got that.
Apparently, it makes better. Yeah, but that's a technique.
Micro flat and micro satin and micro gloss.
Yeah, might be the gloss.
Do the job.
Might be the micro gloss.
Didn't organise this desk.
I know. I need to do some stuff here to do a bit more organising, because what's letting me down at the minute is the organisation of my washes and big pots, because I've got a set of drawers, crafty drawer type things that Megan gave me I think it was Christmas we moved into this house. She gave me the drawers to store my paint in, because before that they were like in various shoe boxes. Put the link up here, Mark says. Put the link up here. Okay, here is the link. I remember this video. I was just trying to remember it. It is a video that I used because I did a friend's Gazkul Fraka, the old Gazkul Fraka last year, and he wanted him on a base like this. He was sort of I don't know whether I want him on a base like a volcano, like a lava volcano base, or a jungle base like Armageddon, and I went with the cracked earth base because it meant I only asked for like a bottle of cider for doing it, because it was
Okay.
That's all right. Yeah, I only asked for a spot of cider to do it, and I got the So, you know, it meant I had to buy a new thing, and it was sort of like, do I buy some little plants that I'll never use again, or do I do just buy a 425 lava-y stuff, and I might be able to use that again for something. Probably will figure out something. I'm just waiting for this bit of lead belt to dry.
Just raising the other.
Yeah. So what colour are you putting down first?
Sun and yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have done a red. That's what they say. I am realising I've missed a bunch of gold on some of these. They've got like little garter bits on their legs where some of the weapons are attached. I'm just having a look at these and I'm trying to decide, is that fabric or is that metal? And what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to go to the Games Workshop website and actually have a look and see how they've painted it on the website, because these are invaluable. Gotta go drop off your brothers in Domitus next weekend. Why am I going to the new exclusive? Well, we bought 2 boxes because I want Necrons as well, but I was sort of like, I want 2 boxes because I've got a Primaris Ultramarines army that's completely unpainted, but it's one of my. I'm going to get it done next year properly, and I've got I've obviously got 2. I've got Space Marines, and so I wanted 2 lots of the Space Marine, and I wanted I wanted 1 lot of Necrons. So this worked out perfectly the way we split it. Typical, that lot has none of this particular design on them. I'm looking at the Sister Battle Squad. Nope. I mean, it looks kind of metally. What about these girls? Do these have it? No, neither of them. Here we go. There's one. It's metal. Not that being all particularly. I suppose you could do it being it, but it just sort of looked to me like it was going to be metal. And it's sort of like, I don't want to do something if it's clearly designed. If I start it in metal and then I cut, and then it comes to a few models later, and it's like, oh no, that's clearly fabric. Oh, I will, because I like them to at least have, some. Oh, I've got loads of space, loads of little bits on the armor. I'm gonna have to do some corrections, but it's always the way. Right. So. So is it just the one model? Oh no, there's 2 models with this particular bit. 2 models with this particular bit. Oh yeah, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, the link it had, the link I provided you, it basically I think they do red, then they dab on some, they stipple on some orange, and then they stipple on some then they stipple on what's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the crackle paint is like it's almost like it's a bit weird because you've got to reach a nice medium, because if you do it too thin, then you won't notice the cracks at all. But if you do it too thick, then the cracks are really, really big and it'll flake off. So it's a proper Goldilocks. Right, so I'm just doing these pistons on the leg, Stormhost Silver on the Penitent engine. Keep wanting to say penitent. Flipping raised Catholic, I should know this flipping word. Like I listened to that. I did actually. Nuns are very scary. So I'm gonna go. See, Rob's gonna come up and teach me and Graham how to use an airbrush. Right, I've got to do. So I'm just going to dry brush the top of this flame with a bit of black to make it look as if there's a bit of soot coming off the top. So does your airbrush have a tank? Yeah. We have 7 people watching this, apparently. Don't you people have... Yeah, it's good pressure. Right, it's just adding a bit of soot to the Penitent engine that I did the other day because I forgot to do it. Alright. And now I'm going to add a bit of Stormhost Silver to the little screen, because I'm going to do a contrast paint over there to make it glow. And then I'm going to do wires. This Penitent engine is going to be the first model finished, I believe. So, right. What paints are they? Really? They're supposed to be a really consistent range. That's why I have the nail varnish shaker on my desk. Yep, but I use it for shaking paints. Well, a lot of people these days, I've seen it a lot, are using Vortex mixers. And it's like, they're using sort of like the same kind of stuff that I used when I was doing my chemistry degree. I know, but it's like you work out. Obviously, training as a chemist, so I can work out the entropy of mixing of paints, not a problem. And it's like, why are you using a Vortex shaker? An ordinary nail varnish shaker for like a tenner would do the job just as well. It's like, if you go on an entropy of mixing, it's not a case of making it harder for themselves. Vortex mixtures are really, really good for mixing stuff. They really are. But it's just complete overkill. It's like using a flippin' broadsword to cut your sandwich. Where's that from? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh god. Oh, I never had Hero Quest. I've got a copy of it now, but it's missing a few bits. What I did have was Space Crusade. My cousin Adam got it for Christmas, and he hated it, and he gave it to me. I was too... Because he couldn't figure out how to play it in 2 minutes. And he was like 3 years younger than me, so... It's one of those things that I wish my mum had kept. It's one of those things I really wish my mum had kept when they moved house. They left a load of my stuff in the loft. Yeah. I did the same to some of my brother and sister stuff, but it was kind of... I was going to come back and get that one day. Got rid of my Chaos Dwarves as well. That hurt more than anything. That was my first army. Right. What, the old metal Abaddon? Oh, I did have that, and I did have an old metal Abaddon. Did you ever manage to get them to stay on? I think my dad got so sick of me asking for different types of super glue to try and make it work properly, because at this point, you know, the nearest Games Workshop was like miles away in Ipswich, and I just couldn't get there every week. To no one had told me or taught me about pinning, and we didn't have the internet back then, and I wasn't allowed to go to the club on my own. You know, I was only allowed to go very rarely because I was very young. And so my dad ended up getting, I think it was Araldite. So he stuck it with some Araldite. And it was like, yeah, that's not moving anywhere. It really didn't. It really didn't. Chris is super quiet. Sounds like street noise. I did turn Chris down a bit. I'm going to turn him back up. I did turn him down a bit because of the airbrush. Yeah. So I'll put him back up to full now. So is that any better, guys? Yeah. It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning, you know. Right. Oh, just a second.
Chris is still quite quiet.
Oh, apparently you're still quite quiet, so... Okay, I'll put it... No, alright, I've killed that audio. I'll put you all the way up.
Give it the old spiral hat turn up.
Yep, I literally have turned it all the way up to the top. I don't know if I could get it any better than that. Unless there's a... go into the properties. So I'm sure Lindsay will tell us in a minute if... Yeah, there's literally nothing I can do extra to boost that sound right now. Oh, unless I go into Skype. Maybe it's quiet in Skype. Mind you, I can hear you quite well. Right, so...
I basically have all the noise jobs to do. So,
Yeah, what worries about me about the Bloodthirster is not so much the wings.
yeah.
It's the whip.
Yeah, that's going to be an adventure. I'm just going to... Sorry, I haven't thought about that bit too much yet. But it comes with a little square base sticking on, just
Yeah.
not the nipple of the ankle, just cut the little bits off that sit it in.
I was quite surprised that what was it? The one of the models you got was it the Korgoraf?
Cool, let's go on that.
Yeah, the big massive Korgoraf is on a bigger base than the big Bloodthirster.
Here, quite the pose. The legs are very far apart, and because he's quite forward leaning, he's very far apart. That kind of thing.
Could be worse. At least you didn't get the. At least you didn't decide to try the big Chaos Corn Dragon.
Oh yeah, I know.
I was told by the one of the sculptors at the event that the reason they haven't put a base with him was because when they started to put in when they were looking at the physics of manufacturing a plastic base for him,
Yeah.
that the sheer weight of the resin would actually crush the base.
Jesus.
And that basically putting in a solid resin base was just going to raise the price a bit too high. And as they put it, if you're buying him, you're probably an experienced hobbyist already, so you should be able to sort out a bit of wood.
Well, it's like the going back to the Orion, that thing weighs an absolute ton. Yeah, they give you one of the classic GW flight stands and plastic bases. It's never going to support its weight even remotely.
I haven't seen one on the base, so I don't know.
Yeah, the one time I've used it.
I've not seen one actually on the base, so I don't know. Magnets for the whip. Mark Frost is just magnetizing the whip. That actually is a actually sounds like a better idea.
Yeah.
See, I'm not a big magnet man.
I haven't attached this. I've done the hands yet. I've literally just the body and the legs and the wings so far.
Yeah, I'm not a big magnet man normally, but there are certain things where I think magnets are easy. Because I find magnets hard. It's well, not hard, but I just find them sometimes a little bit, you know.
They can be irksome. They can be, they're a fairly little extra job, aren't they? That's the thing.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about magnets for like individual weapons for Marines, because
that's a step too far.
Because the requirement of drilling and
Down that path of madness lie.
I just personally find that a bit much. Because I know what I'm like. I'd lose all those weapons. And I'd have weaponless Marines.
So I had it for my guard. I had all the weapons made up, and in like medicine, like daily pill taker things.
Oh, okay, that might work. Yeah.
Because that was quite useful. Sort of Monday with all plasma power ups and plasma response and stuff like that. Rather than that was the most effective way of doing it for me back then.
So I haven't done a lot of magnetizing in my time. I think one of the first things I magnetized was actually bits for my knights. The you know, the weapons that go on top of the carapace.
Yeah.
Because I was like, well, I don't necessarily always want to use this particular missile launcher. And I just ended up putting in a little frame of spare sprue into it. So I could just swap it out when needed. And it actually worked really well. And then I magnetized the Honor Jar Doom Crawler for the Mechanicum as well.
Oh, that's Mechanicum.
Yeah, Mechanicum thing. There's something that I really hope eventually get over to Heresy. There's something.
The walkery things.
Scutari in general. Because, it's been my wish for Heresy for the past few years. If there's anything I want to happen in Heresy.
So I don't see anything that's sort of backwards compatible, really. Nothing that already exists in 40k that does then jump backwards. I can't think of anything. Custodians came out at the same time.
Yeah. I mean,
nothing's already
well,
existing in 40k that's gone backwards.
Well,
to Heresy.
Lehman Rosses, I suppose.
Yeah. I suppose that's about it.
But it's like Skitaria.
Flyers and nothing.
Yeah, Skitaria are just such an iconic part of the setting.
Yeah.
That it feels weird to not have them in there. I did briefly have to go into A&E during the lockdown with the COVID, as you are aware, and it was absolutely flipping amazing because no one was absolutely off their head on booze and drugs, and
but A&E doctors and nurses loved it for the purposes of not having to deal with all the pissheads knocking the
they just had
railing and stuff.
Just had to deal with idiots like me who'd left it ages to go into hospital with COVID-19 symptoms. I mean,
that's a different situation.
Yeah, it was full on mental. They had red zones, and once little things like once you enter this zone, you can't do such and such, and you've got to report here, and it was quite flippin' scary, to be honest.
They looked tough, didn't they?
Oh yeah. NHS were incredible. Yeah, they got me back on my feet quite nicely.
I should have mastered it. It's quite a lot of dust. Okay.
Yep, not good for you. But they had they had to wheel you. The only way they could get you through to the X-rays for the A&E department was to wheel you through the live COVID-19 ward. So it's people who've absolutely been confirmed as having it because they've had a test. So you ended up going through this like not neoprene, the really thick plastic that sometimes people use for like temporary greenhouses and stuff. Like in E.T.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Had to go through one of those tunnels to get from the what do they call it, the green zone to the red zone and back into a green zone, and it was quite weird and surreal. Our friend Paul, he works at Lindsay's boyfriend, that is. He works at well, his girlfriend. She works at a hospital. She's a cancer radiologist, and some of the stories she said about the whole thing is crazy.
I can imagine.
But like, her entire department were convinced they had it in early March,
Yeah.
just before lockdown, because a lot of them were off with a flu type thing,
Okay.
and so they all eventually. It took a while, but they've all had antibody tests, and it turns out they've not had it.
Okay. A flu-like thing.
Yeah, so they're like all, ooh, we didn't have it. So what does that mean? Because obviously, if that department had got it, it's cancer radiology. So that's for people who are having exposure to radiation for therapeutic purposes. And it's like, yeah, if someone in our department gets it, that's a big problem. And they were like, they had a machine that was supposed to be being decommissioned because it's not quite. I think she said it's not quite up to the modern safety standards.
Sure.
Not that it's like super dangerous to use it, but they designated it. Not.
It's quite.
It's just. It's like It's, I suppose it's the difference between I'm trying to think of something that's. How did you describe it? It's not like it's not gonna kill you or anything, but it's like you wouldn't choose to use this particular type of equipment because it's quite out of date. But they had to designate that as the
lead lining, perhaps not as thick as it would be under current.
stuff. I think it was practically like that basically, and they were like, they were about to decommission it and send it off for getting scrapped, and then COVID-19 hit, and they were like, right, this is now our dirty machine. So if anybody gets COVID-19 and they still need radiation treatment, they're going to be used on this machine and this machine only.
They had the plan. That's good. That's what we like. We like a plan.
Yep. I suppose you gotta. But there were like other things that they were doing to make it safe as well. Like, I think this guy is done. Apart from the base.
I think the council's done.
Yeah. I'll put a bit of glue on and get the basing material on.
You need a klaxon.
Hey, model done.
Model done.
I think. But yeah, no, they had they had all that stuff to do because obviously you can't stop giving people radiation treatment when they need it for cancer, and they were like, we've had to make make dirty machines, and then people were getting like twice as much radiation in a session, so they had to have fewer sessions.
Okay, Jesus, that's taken its toll as well, because that's the radiation treatment's fairly hardcore anyway. Yeah,
it is. My nephew, when he had leukemia, he didn't have, he never had. I don't think he had radiation. I'm pretty sure he didn't. He had chemo, and that was quite tough on him. I mean, he was like 3 at the time. He was having chemo, so it was sort of like, a few months on chemotherapy, lost all his hair, lost all his weight, and became a bit of a waif and very unhealthy and stuff like that. And then a little bit of time on steroids, and he just beefed up to like a proper big beefy kid.
Yeah.
And it was sort of like just a marked difference over a few months. It was quite weird, but it's the marvels of cancer treatment. You got to kill the cancer cells before the treatment kills you. Is the way it's been put to me.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
how I understand it.
Yeah, the stuff they do to you and give you is pretty awful.
Yeah, no. One of my old bosses, he sadly passed away of his cancer. So he had bone cancer.
I
I think it was in the end, and it was. I mean, you know, he felt he needed the treatment, but the treatment was the thing that caused him sort of no end of pain and sort of everything else that went with it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
craziness. I will need to disappear for 30 seconds because I've just realised I've left the glue in the other room.
No problem.
So I'm going to turn the camera off quickly because I'm sitting in my pants. No one needs to see that.
Fair enough. Let's,
So turn that off.
while I'm doing bases for the penitent engine, I'll do the seraphim bases as well, because these are going to take a bit of time to dry. For my basing material, and I don't think anybody wants to know this, I use a mixture of bird sand and bird grit that I buy from Wilco's. It costs £2 for each. Well, no, for both of them together. £1 each, and I get a big tub, and it lasts years. And I like it. It's quite a nice varied texture provided. That's just me. So right now I'm just preparing the seraphim bases, because putting glue some bases again and putting some, bird sand, bird grit on there. Texture paints would probably be easier, but that's not how I paint my armies. It's not how I paint my bases. All my bases are painted in exactly the same way. Very boring. And they are painted to match my Realm of Battle board. It's a very boring scheme, very generic. It's basically very similar to Games Workshop's generic basing scheme. Very similar, but not quite the same. When Chris gets back to entertain you, I am going to have to go to the loo, and I'm going to grab an energy drink at the same time. So I'll wait for him to get back before I do that, and then we'll probably do a prize draw. We'll probably do a prize draw. Let's see where we're at. Right. So seraphim bases, I'm going to just pop these over here, and they can dry away. So the penitent engine is basically done. No, I think I should actually give those wires a wash. No, I'm going to give those wires a wash. They look quite flat. I'm going to put Null Oil on the blue wire. Oh, I think that's Chris. I was just looking at it, I was thinking, you know what, I'm going to give those wires a quick wash of something, just because they look a bit flat. So it's just a wash, and maybe, depending on how they look afterwards, I'll give them a highlight. Just a quick little one. Just a little cheeky highlight.
Cheeky highlight.
Cheeky highlight, that's what Nick Baton says. Everything's a bit cheeky. What's a cheeky wash?
Cheeky wash, cheeky highlight.
Yeah. It's quite funny seeing some of the people comment on his, about him on Warhammer TV. They're like, oh, he's just a creepy version of Duncan. It was like, that's a bit harsh.
Yeah, that's not a nice thing to say, is it?
I quite like Nick.
Creepy version of Duncan.
Right, while you're now you're back, I'm going to quickly nip to the loo, so I'll be back in a second.
Go for it. I'll hold the fort in the best way that I can, which is bad. So. This is going to go terribly wrong. But let's do it again. Down, was down. Held in place. Oh, I never thought I'd be painting or modelling anything at 2 a.m. Here we are. A wonderful occasion for this to be this crazy painting challenge. Oh, just gonna hold. Just that. So yeah. Demons that are in just trust them. You can't beat enjoying them, as they say. Back.
Yeah, I am.
Another empty
Yep.
can of what I assume is a caffeine beverage.
Yep. Sugar free, don't worry, 0 sugar.
Good. I'll chat you this time.
Yep. It's the dreaded problem, you know? I don't know if you find this, but why does the sugary stuff taste so much better all the time?
I know, right? I don't. It sounds weird. I don't waste my sugar on drinks.
No, I agree there. I agree there. I like, it's like,
The sugar that I eat, I'm going to eat it in something nice and delicious as opposed to drinking it.
Yep, exactly. It's like the other day I accidentally got served a full fat Coke instead of a Coke Zero, and I was like,
Yeah.
this actually doesn't taste as good as a Coke Zero. I think I'd rather have a Coke Zero.
It's really grainy, I find, full fat Coke.
Yeah, maybe I'm just used to. Maybe I'm just used to the sugar-free stuff. Although, to be fair, I struggle with Diet Coke and Diet Pepsi because I find that just too sweet.
Yeah, I mean, Diet Pepsi. Pepsi anyway is just basically toffee, I always think.
I mean, I definitely prefer I like Pepsi Max, but if you gave me a choice, I'd definitely probably go for Coke Zero, even though it's a bit more expensive. But it's like we get soft drinks every so often from Costco, and Pepsi's always cheaper, so I drink a lot more Pepsi. Well, Pepsi Max, I say, but that's simply on price pattern. But it was like, yeah, one of the weirdest things I find in the world, and maybe you'll say that's just a weird thing to think about, is
This is going to be a cracking comment, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Here.
I think you might be a bit too young to remember New Coke.
No, I don't remember New Coke, sorry. It was what? Late 80s. I mean, I'm 86 that I was born, so.
Yeah, it was around for quite a while. But yeah, New Coke. And basically, it's just it was just a sugary version of,
Well, there's a theory, isn't there, that basically they made New Coke knowing that it was going to be terrible, so people would buy old Coke.
Well, no, it's just a sugary version of Diet Coke. That literally is it. Of course, when they brought it back, they didn't put in real sugar again. They put in the high fructose syrup stuff.
Yeah.
So it was a bit of a cheeky switch. Oh, Mark remembers New Coke. Yeah. I didn't mind it.
Mark remembers Coke when it came out.
I don't think he's quite that old.
I'll pay for that.
Original Coke was then called Classic Coke. Yeah. I mean, I was only quite young at the time, but I wasn't really allowed very much of it. Well, I was allowed probably more of it than I probably ever should have been, because not that my parents were responsible, I just don't think that any parent really thought about it then. You know, I was having a bit of lemonade in that when I was when I was in me bottle, and it was with the pot man, and it was probably the worst.
Early doors on the carbonation.
Sorry.
Early doors on the carbonated drinks.
Yeah, but it was like that back then, you know.
Yeah.
Carbonated drinks, E numbers and all that. It wasn't, the bad thing that we know it is today. It was like I had my first drink a carbonated drink quite early on. But I compare that to these days, and one of my nephews that I see most often, he's 4, and he's never had on purpose a carbonated soft drink. He's pinched a bit of mine.
Yeah. Mine is
Never had his own, and that's fine. And his mum is all like, you can't have that. And I'm like, you know what? That's fantastic. You're probably far more responsible than the parents were when I was a kid. As I said, not calling my parents irresponsible. They were just doing what everybody did. The best flavour Coke is the caffeine-free Diet Coke. Actually, it is quite flavourful.
didn't know such a thing existed.
Yeah, it's in a gold.
Fancy.
It's in a gold packet.
Let's do some skulls.
Because you get a really nice straight cola flavour.
Oh, okay.
Without the caffeine kick, because obviously there are some people who can't have caffeine.
Okay.
I actually met someone who was allergic to caffeine when I was at university.
Allergic to caffeine.
Yeah, it wasn't like they're gonna have an anaphylactic shock.
No, not that sort of allergic. But
It was like it just makes them very unwell.
okay.
But it was one that had developed when they were in sixth form,
Yeah.
and they had been basically dependent on Red Bull to get them through their exams.
Well, that'll do it.
It was like that. I don't know whether it was an allergy or intolerance. Probably she described it as an allergy, but yes, because she'd accidentally had someone had gotten her a drink, and it was dark, and she didn't see what it was, and it was a vodka and Coke, and she was violently unwell. And it was like, poor girl. The chap didn't know. He just said, "Do you want a drink?" And she said yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you're scared, right, you can stop.
Yeah. That was at a traffic light party.
Good lord.
Oh, someone was showing that off in a thing on something the other day as sort of like, I've had this new innovation for nights out.
Yeah.
And it was sort of like I was doing that years ago at university, and I've heard people were doing it in the 70s.
It all goes round again, doesn't it? It's never...
All goes around again, yeah.
Right, let's just
Mind you, I don't know what it's like down your end, but up this way.
That's a very pertinent question. I don't answer it.
No, up this way, it's a lot of the clubs. I say clubs that I used to go to as a student. A lot of the big clubs, dancing clubs, they've all shut down and become student flats.
No, there's still... It doesn't even a big club. We've still got, like... I mean, I was going clubbing in Brighton, which is still a big clubbing town.
Yeah.
You get all the hen do, stag do and stuff.
Yeah, same here, but we're more. Newcastle is more. It's the bars.
Yeah.
There's very few big nightclubs left anymore.
It's quite sinister airbrushing the skulls and screws that they're going to actually face into it. Just start to look like a skull.
Oh yeah, I've seen the skull pack. I keep meaning to grab some.
There you go, there's juice.
Yeah, but then I saw that I'm getting some apparently with my Mortal Realm subscription. So I was like, well, I'll leave that.
Yeah. I'm going to put a load around the base, around the hooves of the club persons.
Ah.
I'm trying to do some more of my splashes.
I have. So I've seen someone who did the. Have you seen the sassy nurgling?
Sassy Nurgling. Sounds like a great name for it. So,
Yeah, he's a.
they're the Nemo stuff.
Yes, he's a character that comes with the Plague Marine champion. Well, I say character, little nurgling. He's just wearing a Plague Marine helmet, and he's got his hands on his hips.
Okay.
He's like proper sassy looking. Oh. I have seen a few people take that model and put it on a massive pile of those skulls and be like, right, that's my demon prince. Oh, it looks brilliant.
So when you look at the one that's in plastic and then you put the black one, you don't really see the detail, but actually the white sort of on there and the eyes are recessed. Actually look pretty cool.
Yeah. I find it even more incredible because they are the Chinese.
Oh, what that brother made?
Yeah, they're the little made in China stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like it's because the original stuff they got made in China, like Wall of Martyrs and that.
Yeah.
It's not that detailed.
No. I suppose they went and set them straight on what they wanted, I guess, maybe.
Well, I think they went for, I've gone a bit over on that highlight, probably because I've realised I forgot I'm not filling my paints there. So, but it's like a few years ago when we got Chinese hobby products, it was like not very detailed, really cheap, molded stuff. And then it's like just a few years and China's now able to put out some amazing stuff. But then again, working with board game people, I see this all the time as well. A lot of companies are now putting out amazing plastic stuff from China, but just a few years ago, it just would not have been possible. I mean, I will always bang on about the Thunderbirds board game because I think it's possibly one of the best board games I've ever played. And they've got little pegs to represent the different Thunderbirds characters, and they are all. Each one of those tiny pegs has the exact face of the Thunderbird character that it should be. It's not like a generic, just different coloured peg. It's just like, yeah, that's the Thunderbird character. That's Brains. That's Scott. That's Virgil. It's great. And I was like, wow, that's incredibly detailed.
That's clever, isn't it? Also, considering the fact that basically there's not a lot of distinction between the diverse characters' faces, really. But we've picked them out enough that you can differentiate.
Oh yeah, but it's like when you got like Tintin and Parker and all that. Like, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Great game. I should play it with you guys sometime. It's a cooperative game. Have you ever played Pandemic?
Yes, yeah.
Same designer.
Okay, cool.
It's a very similar concept.
And Thunderbirds. There's nothing wrong with Thunderbirds.
Thunderbirds is amazing.
You're obviously 400% correct.
Aside from ITV's Blu-ray release of Thunderbirds, because they cut the screen by putting it into widescreen.
Okay.
So they cut little bits off it, and it's like, ah.
There's that new sort of CGI version as well.
Oh yeah, I've seen a few episodes of it, but I think it was. I think it was. I was a bit too old for that.
Too old. Too old for Thunderbirds.
Yeah. Maybe. Well, not at least that Thunderbirds wasn't designed for me.
No. No, it's for the cool kids.
Yeah, I did see a few episodes of it. They had what's his name? I can't remember his name. From Phone Jack as Brains. Phone Jacker. The Iranian chap.
Oh, Novak.
Yes.
That's what we do in the shadows as well.
Oh yeah.
That's a very good TV.
Oh yes, it is fantastic. You've seen the movie?
Yes.
Brilliant. I really want them to do the sequel though.
It's a TV show, isn't it? British?
Well, they keep saying they're going to do a sequel, but not with the vampires, but with the wolves.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds.
And it's like, I really want them to do that.
Yeah. So, the thing is, the TV show, I tend to love anything about Barry does, regardless of what it is.
Yeah, he can't.
He tends to not make a bad movie. It's very dry and funny in that TV show.
Have you seen him in what's it? The Matt Groening cartoon he did, Disenchanted?
Yes.
Yeah, he's good in that.
Yeah.
He is a.
You didn't think the one called Year of the Rabbit on Channel 4?
Yeah, I've seen it on BritBox, but I haven't yet.
That's worth watching.
I keep meaning to give it a shot. It's just literally a picture of Matt Berry's the advert. It doesn't really say much about what it is, but it's got a picture of Matt Berry, and it's like, yeah, it's bound to be funny. Although Lindsay, I'm not sure if Lindsay quite likes Toast of London, because we were watching it together. I quite like Toast of London. Oh, I think we've lost the sound from Chris there. Ah, right. Yeah. I'm not sure if Lindsay likes Toast of London.
How could she not? What's his name? Pete Davidson
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, she Doctor Who. That's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to think what else about that. Him and IT Crowd as
Yeah. Oh, just a second.
It wasn't decided on Toast of London. I'm going to have another shot.
Lindsay's just announced that. Oh. Headphones gone all. She's announcing on the intercom. She says she hasn't decided on Toast of London. She might give it another shot. I think you muted yourself again, Chris. Or have you done that on purpose while you're airbrushing?
I did it on both while they're brushing.
Alright, okay. Fair enough.
Right.
No, I found Toast of London to be really surreal, and that's probably why I liked it. But yeah, obviously.
He has the little sort of the dwarf that sort of basically dubbed and Barry over the dwarf, pretending he's stealing his work. It's just very funny. It's got like it was all like the moon landings.
Ugh. Yeah.
How Toast was there when Kubrick faked the moon landings. A little dwarf guy ends up getting kidnapped by the CIA for telling the world that it was all faked and stuff. It's very good.
I love that meme that's like, did you know that the moon landings were shot by Kubrick, but because he was such a perfectionist, he insisted on shooting on location.
I haven't seen that, but that is very good. That's very Kubrickian as well.
I saw him once.
All right.
He used to live in Suffolk, near where my parents live, near Ipswich, and he was a bit of a recluse, and he was just walking around Ipswich, and there were people like watching him, and I was like, what the hell is that? And he's like, and someone said, that's Stanley Kubrick, and I was like, didn't look a thing like he did in the pictures, you know, in the books, but so obviously didn't really have much of an internet back then. But yeah. Wish I'd had the guts to go up, but I suppose he was just doing his shopping. But
yeah, I think you've got to kind of. I remember seeing Julian Barrett in London Zoo, and I was like, I tend to mind for the celebs when they're sort of living their normal lives.
yep.
It must be quite. As a man who's been accosted yourself, you can appreciate it.
Yeah.
The difficulties of having to deal with the fans, you know. You're the squid guy from the podcast and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you see the odd celebrity around Newcastle. Like, there's what's his name? He was the guy in the Night's Watch in Game of Thrones, Northern guy.
The northern guy
You know, was it Grin, the guy who becomes Lord Commander at the end? I can't remember his name now.
Oh, no.
I was going to say beard and slightly shaggy long hair, but that describes a lot. Yeah, that describes a lot.
Northern and beard and shaggy long hair is 9/10 of the cast of Game of Thrones.
Unfortunately, we do see a lot of Geordie Shore celebrities. Bloody morons. I used to work with one of them. He got sacked the day after the first episode aired. I mean, he was only in there for like one season.
Yeah.
But he was like, he was in the he was working, and he got called into the office, and he was like, right, yeah, you brought the company into disrepute. Get off your Todd. And although I never knew her, there was a lass from when I worked at Northern Rock. I never actually met her. She was in a different department to me. Who'd went on Big Brother and got her knockers out.
Career progression.
Yep. I think she ended up presenting stuff on a porn channel. Yeah, or something. I can't remember. What was her name again? Michelle, I think it was. Michelle Bass, that was it, I think. Michelle Bass.
No idea.
Oh, just like...
Michael, I love you. I'm going to sleep now. I'll see you in the morning.
That's Lindsay going to sleep now, so love you, Lindsay.
Love you, Lindsay. Cut off and hung him up. Yeah, how great is that interesting. Phone on it. So use Terminus phone on them, giving them the calcified it.
Yep.
As opposed to the actual phone itself. And that will be the donkey. That will be it.
Yeah.
There it is, there's the dinner. Oh.
Oh, damn it! Don't pick your nose on air, Michael.
It could be worse.
Could be.
This is a very odd thing for us, because normally when we talk to each other, we can't see each other.
No.
We record in purely imaginative terms.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. It could be worse. I have seen clips where such and such streamer accidentally got her knockers out, or this streamer this streamer showed off his dick, and it's like it's always accidentally, and it's like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued to see what context someone accidentally gets their knockers out.
I mean, I have seen one where it was some last streamer, and it was people were sharing the video, and it came up on all. It came up on Facebook as an autoplay, and it was not a lot not a lot of time, but she was clearly jumping around because I think she'd won something or so, won something in the game. And she wasn't wearing she was wearing just like a tank toppy thing, and not wearing a bra, and jumped up and down a bit, and it accidentally came out. And it was like, yeah, that's clearly an accident.
Shouldn't be sharing around.
Nah. I think that was a bit much to share it. I did report it. Yes, I was one of those people who reported something he saw, because
anything that's okay.
Because
Poor wasted, little mistake like that.
It is exactly. People have to live with these things forever.
Yeah, Jesus.
The internet is, because
Cruel place.
it is a cruel place if you if you do something accidentally. What do I want? I want a warm colour. Nah, I'm quite secure. That's what I want. Your clippers.
Yeah.
I've got like a really cheap, nasty set. I need to get a new decent set.
Yeah, I've got some GW ones that I found.
The really cool new ones.
Yeah, the brown handled.
Yeah. I have a pair of them somewhere, but they got kind of broken. Because Megan said, Michael, can you help me fix this bra wire?
Okay.
And it was, alright. And she was like, you can use your clippers on them. They'll work perfectly. Okay, we'll do that. Great big dent in them.
Right.
So I'm like, you should get me a new set. I'm not that mean, though. I'll buy a new set eventually. I've got a really cheapo. Right, Mark says he's night chaps. Thanks for the good work. Thank you for tuning in, Mark. Hope we didn't bore you too much. So, yep, that is that. Yeah, Mark. Oh, I think I lost you there, Chris.
Right. Still here. Connection dropped out for a second.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, so that broke my pair of clippers, but they are really nice. There's the thing, Citadel, they make expensive tools, but they are really good.
But they're good, yeah. They'll last you, and they are. They're always good. Good quality.
Yeah, unless you try to cut your girlfriend's bra wire.
It's not really what they're designed for.
Nope.
You should certainly bring it up. Give it the opportunity.
Yep, definitely. Warn people.
You should put it on the box. Caution. Will cut resin and plastic. Will not cut barbed wire. Agro access. Is that agro access? I'm doing agro access. White.
do my flamer canisters.
Have you enjoyed your battle painting?
Yeah, it's been good so far. It was like so, Sister Battle, yeah, they are. Actually, Order of the Argent Shroud. So silver metal with white robes, with red insides. And I'm like, oh, why did I do white robes? Why did I do white robes? Right, okay. Right, where am I looking at? I think I'm gonna actually start cracking on with some hair, so I can start thinking about the thing. Oh, I've got a low power on my phone, so I'll start. No, actually, I can. I'm trying to plug it in. I'm like, I can just plug it on the QI charger. Right, hair. So I've got a few different recipes for hair. Because oh yeah. It's hair is difficult to do. Right, how many heads have I got to do with this sister squad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've only got 6. I've got 6 to do with hair. Sorry? Yep. Well, there are 10. There's a there is a sisters. There is a battle sister squad. Yeah. Which is 10 sisters of battle. Yeah. They're the basic troop girls. I'm just doing this one with ginger hair. There is 5 seraphim, so they are the jump pack. Yeah. There is a Repentia Superior, so she's the one that looks after the naughty sisters.
The one with massive chain blades,
yep, massive chain blades. So that you've got 1 Repentia Superior and 4 Repentia with the big eviscerators and no armor. And you've got a single Canoness as the leader, your HQ model, and then you've got a Penitent Engine as your Dreadclaw equivalent. Dreadnought equivalent type thing. Although this time it comes on a 50mm base, so it's a bit different than it was before, which is cool. You get and you get 3 Arcoflagellants.
They've got all the tendrils, don't they?
Yep, they've got all the tendrils and stuff. Jesse Irvin has contacted us. He would like the copy of Vermintide. So, right. I'm going to grab that.
Hi, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse. Vermintide. Where is it? Vermintide. Right, I'll just send him the Steam key. Jesse is from the Remembrance Retreat podcast. Really good show, actually. It's very entertaining, and I like the rotating cast of performers they have. Performing monkeys.
That's how you production types use, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just the monkeys with the organ grinders. No, it's a good show. I do like their work.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Really good show.
We had that chat with Austin and Stephen.
Yeah, for the
Battlefield Heresy stuff.
yeah, Battlefield Heresy. I'll do a couple of these blondes.
We've got a new episode out on Monday or Tuesday, haven't we?
Yeah, hopefully Monday, depending on how tired I am. Because you and I have got to record a...
Yeah, I've got to record bits with you, I've got to record bits with Graham for it Monday.
Are you recording it all on Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Graham, because he's taking the day off, so because we want to get some COL stuff done.
Ah, fair enough. Cool.
So we've got a chance. So
yeah, so we've got to write up our... we've got to do our Legio Mortis little look at. Well, I keep telling people when they... Because I have had a message saying, oh, thank you for doing Titanica stuff. It's absolutely fantastic. It's making me think stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but go and listen to Full Stride, which is doing a... no offence to us, Chris, but it's doing a far better job than we are.
Yeah, but it's not our main focus, is it?
Yeah, it's not our main focus, whereas that show, Full Stride, is actually...
Greg's focusing on.
Yeah, it's what Greg's focusing on in that show, and that counts. And that's...
Is it the only Titanicus podcast?
I think it's the only dedicated Titanicus podcast. I think there are a few podcasts out there, heresy podcasts, which have covered Titanicus.
Yeah.
Live screen. So, yeah, I've lost the ability to put you on screen. Because the software is silly like that. Sorry about that. We had a slight interruption. The software handling the streaming for us crashed.
I didn't like us saying nice things about other people.
Yeah, I didn't like us saying nice things about other people. Yeah. So I think that's but that is one of the things I like about the heresy. A lot of the heresy guys we talk to and stuff and get on with, and the community in general. We're not precious about. I already have the paint I want out. We're not precious about. Oh, our show does this bit better than anything else, and your show's pants. There's a lot.
Well, not public anyway.
Not public anyway. Except Road for Terror. Nah, I love those guys actually. We always take the mick out of them, but they are decent guys.
It's all said in jest, isn't it?
Yeah, all said in jest. They are.
What's a bit of friendly rivalry and banter?
Yeah, they are. They are decent. They are decent guys.
Yeah.
We like them. Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone I don't really, I dislike in the heresy podcast. I mean, apart from Graham and Rob, but other than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Gluing skulls to a base.
Well, there you go. Okay, so that's shaped.
Right.
Texture to them. Skulls aren't white. So a few of them are going to be a bit white than others. And I'm just going to go around the feet.
Are you just using Agrax, or are you mixing it up, adding a little sepia and rectal flesh shade?
Some with, a bit of some red will go onto some as well. So just to give them all slightly different. But I'm just doing the Agrax ones at the moment. Just make life easy.
Yep, Agrax. I honestly thought I went through more Agrax than anything else, but over lockdown, I discovered it's actually Null Oil I go through.
Yeah, I mean, Null Oil is the king of washes. I know I give Graham a hard time about using on everything, but it's a damn useful thing to have. Because it's just, you can use a little bit of it, and it can lift a model, give it a bit more depth. Really, it's such a simple thing to do as well.
Yeah, I must admit, I went a bit crazy on the ordering of Null Oil after Games Workshop reopened. I was like, right, Null Oil, Gagrax Surfshade, 4 pots.
Yeah, I've got 2 of the gloss that I've sort of used occasionally. And sort of standard matte, I guess.
I find myself, I've got Null Oil gloss because I used it for my bloodletters. Because what I did with those was I did my what they called again, the swords the bloodletters have, is blood swords or Hellblades. Hellblades, yeah, I did the Hellblades in like obsidian black.
Yeah.
So I did them black, the very lightest dry brush of Mechanica Standard Grey, and then 2 coats of Null Oil gloss. I think that looks alright. Probably should have gone with maybe should have on reflection maybe Ard Coat, but I thought Ard Coat was gonna look too almost unnatural, like really stark.
Yeah.
So I ended up going with Null Oil gloss. So where are we? Yeah, we're back up and running on. Right, we are back up and running. God, I've only got 7 hours left. Feels like it's going to get tight. Right. But I'm already working on hair.
Exactly. You're on hair. You're laughing.
Right, one with a light brown. And then I'm thinking I'm going to do the Sister Superior with black hair.
Yeah. Classic.
Well,
Classic black mob.
Argent Shroud well, the only one that does the actual, as far as I'm aware in the fluff, and this is where someone's gonna point out that you've done it wrong, but the only, as far as I'm aware in the fluff, the only order which does the white bob as all the time is the Armated Lady.
Yeah. Will get a mention on the straight silver.
Yep. Will they? Awesome. I suppose they are the most numerous of all the.
Well, there is a thing in the basically the Roman origin of the order is Saint Sabbath.
Armated Lady.
Yeah.
Oh.
Despite the fact they're formed 700 years later, the prevailing sort of history is that they come out of, basically it's based around her.
Well, the Sisters of Battle were formed from an existing order that was on a.
The Daughters of the Emperor, isn't it?
Yeah, Daughters of the Emperor that was found on another planet. Female warriors that were found on another planet. I can't remember the planet's name, but it was, what's his name? Is it Gorvindare?
Yeah.
Yeah, found them on the this. Came to learn of these female warriors.
Yeah.
Brought them to the Imperial Palace to serve as his personal army, and the Sister Battles formed from there. So yeah, they could have all Sister Battle, have a history that goes back and starts somewhere. Not just our martyred lady.
He was the ecclesiarch, wasn't he? That basically got deposed and Space Marines Paris.
Yeah. Right, so that is that done. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start hitting up where the cables are. Yep, Iron Hand Steel. I want them to be slightly brighter. Actually, I'm going to use Iron Hand Steel there, so it's already thinned down. Oh, yep, Iron Hand Steel there. Hit up the... Oh, no. No, I'm going to use Lead Belcher. I'm just trying to think. I'm doing some functional metal that's going to get turned black. And it's like trying not to use too much Iron Hand steel because it is the main colour of the armour.
Well, that Betcher is your next best friend.
Another paint that I came precariously close to running out of during the pandemic. Came dangerously close to running out of lead belcher. I think it's the paint I use most of.
Yeah. I ran out of Flesh Terror Red during the contrast one. That was fun.
Oh, have you been converted to Flesh Terror's Red?
Oh no, I airbrush it through. I thin it and airbrush it. That's what gives me that nice, rich red colour on my Blood Angels.
Yeah.
But yeah, I ran out of that during lockdown. That was annoying because I got that dreadnought. I was like, oh, for God's sakes, can't do any more to it. Right, I'm going to turn the camera off again because I have to go to use the facilities.
Yep. Oh, they can't see you right now, so. I found myself being super, what's the word I'm looking for? Super, super like, oh, well, how many times am I using the toilet today? So I'm like, convince myself that I'm using the toilet way more than I should. But then I'm having to remember that I am diabetic. And I am on I can't pronounce it. Emphaflagasian, which, for those of you who aren't up to date on your medications used to treat diabetes, is a medication that gets rid of the sugar through your urine, and that basically makes you pee a lot. Which is very inconvenient. Just checking out the alert on my phone. It's just telling me that the Edge of Empire is live. I know I am Edge of Empire. Danger of having cats when you Warhammer. You occasionally get the odd cat hair stuck in your model. And it's like, how did that get there? How did that get there? Right. While that's drying, what was I going to look at? I was going to look at something. But I can't remember what I was going to look at now. Let's have a look at the Sister Superior. Right, here's where it gets interesting. That's not Sister Superior, the Canoness. Let's have a quick Google of the pictures of her. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into Redium and look at my EPUB of the codex, because I think there is a picture of her in there. I haven't added it to Iridium yet because I reinstalled Windows on my computer a while ago, and I had to put, meant I lost my library that was already set up because it doesn't store it in like the cloud or anything. Right, so I've got to go into my folders. Warhammer 40,000. Codexes. Adeptus Sororitas. Let's take a minute to... I'm just loading up the Adeptus Sororitas Codex EPUB into my reader software so I can have a look at this the picture of this Canoness, so I can have a look and see what bits are what on it.
No, just go wash that brush. Eat it. Okay, again in a minute.
Just helps me see what's what. Unfortunately, the chapters in this aren't the best laid out because it's like they haven't got a chapter mark in the EPUB file for. Right, so let's have a zoom in on that. All right, so. Okay, I think I know where I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to do a bit more gold than she'd have. No, actually, I'm just look. What to do.
Let's try that again, shall we?
You got what you needed?
Yeah, I meant to wash my brush while I was in the bathroom.
Ah.
I forgot. So.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do here. Ooh. Yep, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do.
Thinking of covering the entire base of this thing in skulls. So I only lots of skulls.
Yep. So what, 17 pounder.
15 from one of our surely shows that element or out the outpost.
Yeah.
But,
We have been asked by Goblin Games if we become an affiliate of theirs as well.
yeah, they're lining up now.
Yeah, they are lining up.
So Dave, our brother uses Goblin Games. I've never used them personally.
I've used them a couple of times. They're pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good. See, I have this terrible thing about loyalty, because I feel like I should be loyal to my local GW store. I feel like I should be loyal to my, to Justin at Battle Bunker, and I get this. I end up an element of always being good to me, so I feel like I'm splitting myself all over the place trying to.
Yeah.
And over the pandemic, there's a few different stores that have been super helpful in helping me out with stuff that was, really hard to find elsewhere. Like, what's the one in, what's that? Board in Brum.
Board and Sauce?
No, yeah, this was in Birmingham. Board in Brum, that's the store name. They sorted me out with some, a few bits and bobs that they had in the back of the thing, because I just emailed out to them, because their site for some reason is terribly slow. And it sort of said something was in stock, but then sometimes it said it wasn't in stock, and then it said it was in stock, and I said, is this in stock? Because it keeps going off and out, and they were like, yeah, it's a problem with the inventory or something system that they were using, because people were putting it into carts or something,
Right.
and so it was temporarily making it unavailable or something. So I didn't even realise that was a thing in e-commerce. If you put, sometimes if you put stuff in a cart and you abandon that cart, it has a big effect on their metrics and the way their software works or something.
Okay. Well, I just assumed that if you just left it there, it just sort of gone left there. But
Yeah, I always thought that, but apparently it depending on some software is like that. But I suppose someone will tell us the complex reasons for that. Because it certainly doesn't work that way with Games Workshop. I have had limited edition stuff sold out just as my payment was going through.
Which is wonderfully annoying, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's wonderfully annoying.
It is, but you know, you can't guarantee, just being in your cart can't guarantee it. You've got to get there first. That was for, I think it was a book I was after. I can't remember what the book was now. It wasn't Solar War.
First Wall?
No, it wasn't any of the Siege of Terrors.
Oh, okay.
I think it was for Angron. I think it might have been for Angron.
Okay.
Because I spoke to the author. I did an interview with the author a while back when he was first announced. Yeah, really nice chap. I don't think he's written for a while, but I think he's working with a few other publishers in the US now, closer to where he is. But Ian St. Martin, yeah.
That was
Really good chat. You know, and he was a really super conscientious guy. You know, he was wanting to review the questions in advance. It was actually, of all the professional interviews I've done, I've only done a couple. That was actually probably the one where it felt like he was most clued up, and he was properly looking after himself. If that makes any sense, he was sort of like, I don't want your podcast getting in any crap if I say something like, I'm not saying this is what it said because I'm just making this up now. But if he said something like, he got on there and said, you know what, Black Library are rubbish because they're doing Warhammer Adventures, for example, and Warhammer Adventures is his pants idea, as an example, because I have heard one interview, one guy who did an interview with an author who did say that, but obviously it didn't make it into the final interview because the interviewer was a bit sensible and thought that's going to cause all sorts of bother for the author. And again, I won't name the author.
And that's why Dan Abbott still writes today.
He got his start writing kids comics, you know.
Yeah, no, just being whimsical.
Yeah, no.
He knows where his bread's buttered.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what though, I actually really like the Warhammer Adventures books.
I'll read them.
My nephew loves them.
Yeah.
And I've listened to them as audiobooks on Audible when I've had a spare credit. Don't worry, I've returned them and got something a bit more grown up afterwards. But they're actually really entertaining. They're just like 2 hours of, I can put my head back, I can just forget about stuff while I'm painting. There's a little bit of an adventure. And you know what? They don't actually hold that many punches. It's like the first book, there's like, it involves a Necron invasion of a world. And it doesn't pull any punches. It's like, you know, very quickly in the book, oh, this kid's just been gored to death.
Oof, Jesus.
And it's like,
So
oh,
it's gonna hurt now.
obviously not in a particularly brutal way.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be, you know, eviscerated in that.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like detail. This is like it's like he is killed. He's turned to ash in front of the hero's eyes. It's really quite it really is quite interesting to see that they didn't hold back those punches. And the Gene Stealers in the second book are pretty nasty too. And like, there's a main character who dies in the first book. Like, you think this is a main character who's going to be in the book for like for ages, and like they kill him off. And it's like, whoa!
Someone's been reading George R.R. Martin clearly again from that library.
But it is good. They are actually quite fun and entertaining stories. And they've got what's his name? David Tennant reading the 40k ones.
Yeah.
Billy Piper for the Age of Sigmar ones.
Yeah, That's cool.
I haven't got the I haven't listened to the latest one yet. Although my nephew has had me buy him the latest one as a book. But I'm waiting for that to come on Audible so I can listen to it.
Is that page big? Sorry, I'm just messing around with Play-Doh.
Play-Doh.
Play-Doh. So, for my splash effects, just on a small scale, Play-Doh and a bit of cling film
Fair enough.
does the job. So I can just pour my 3D, the UV resin onto that, UV light it, dries, peel away the stuff. I need to make that longer, so I just got more of a gap around the hoof. So more Play-Doh. And if I fancy a snack, I can just eat the Play-Doh.
Yep, you can. You can indeed. Megan's mum's a nursery teacher, and she was saying that she's not back at work yet because her husband's shielding.
Yeah.
But she's like, the kids all want to play with Play-Doh, but you can't clean it, so.
No, yeah, of course.
So apparently some of the kids are getting really upset because they can see the Play-Doh in the office because they. Yeah, and they want to play with it so desperately.
Torture.
And it's like, oh, it sounds like torture for the children. I do not envy people in jobs like that. Right, time to do a little bit of contrast onto some grenades and pipes.
Detail time is the way you'll be finished.
I'm not his biggest fan. I always seem to make a massive, great bit. I always end up with just like a ball of a cling film.
Yeah. Basically what I'm about to get. Play-Doh sausage.
Is that one done? I shall have to have a toilet break after I've done these pipes and grenades. I find myself being more conscious of needing toilet breaks. I'm like, am I needing an exorbitant amount of toilet breaks here?
I think you can, permit yourself the. You need a little break anyway, so just having those little 5-minute breaks away, even if it's just sitting in the toilet.
I've never really monitored my toilet usage before, but unfortunately, I do have diabetes, and I do take a particular pill that gets rid of sugar through my urine, which has some lovely side effects.
I'm lucky. It's just injections for me. No tablets.
I don't know. They always tell you when you're at my end. You don't want to have the injections. That's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. Sort of used to, I guess now. But not quite so many. Oh, there's a lot. Although my body's not great. I haven't got to worry about side effects from medications too much.
Yeah. I suppose it's just thank goodness the insulin doesn't come from actual pigs anymore.
I'm just grateful I've got the NHS really, because you read the stories about.
Oh yeah.
Like insulin poverty and stuff like that.
You read the stories about America, and it's like this person was eking out their insulin, a 2-month supply of insulin over like a year. It was like, Jesus, how does it doesn't even make it makes it sound like an uncivilized country.
That's not the only thing, is it?
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I'm very lucky that we've got universal healthcare. But that sort of thing, because it's just ridiculous.
It's not perfect, but it's good.
Better than most.
Yep. Absolutely. I'm gonna have to.
This UV resin stuff, absolutely.
Yep.
It's,
For a future 3D printer, I have considered a resin, but there are a couple of reasons why I'm going. Actually, probably not. And one of those is the smell.
yeah.
The other is the fact you actually create toxic waste.
And we don't want that.
Because the stuff, because you obviously your resin, when it comes out of the machine, it's still got a bit of a liquid resin on it, so you've got to wash it in isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah.
And that isopropyl alcohol you wash it with is technically toxic waste.
Okay.
Legally.
Yeah.
And you've got to take it to specialist council facilities to dispose of.
Jesus.
And it's like, do I want to get into something where, I'm having to take it to specialist facilities to dispose of? And it's like, mind you, though, the results from a resin printer are incredible. Nicky's been printing some stuff for his Deathcore Krieg. He did some Deathcore Ogrins.
Yeah. Oh, that was really good.
Oh yeah, they're really good. I mean, it's just one pose, but that's just someone who's created a Deathcore Ogre, and he's made a few little changes to add different weapons and stuff. But, because he hasn't designed it himself. He's just taken off what someone else has done on Thingiverse. They've offered it to share. Here's a thing I made. Print it away. But the detail on them is just mind-blowing, considering that is something he made himself at home on there, and he's getting really clever with it.
Yeah.
Because obviously 3D printing isn't simply a case of you download a file, you press go, and it makes it.
No. A
lot
lot more going on.
lot more going on. Like, I think you have to work out supports, how printing supports for it and stuff. He's been printing some stuff for me for Necromunda.
Right.
Because obviously I'm building that, not Zone Mortalis, bit Zone Mortalis, bit Necromunda.
Yeah.
He's printing me out some bits that I can use to turn some Coke cans into some chemical containers.
Right. That's cool.
And a couple of chemical vats and I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, some like power turbines, just like some scatter scenery for the Zone Mortalis board. Right. Okay, that's that there. I'm going to quickly wash the gold on the Canoness. Hello, Bonnie. The cat's come to say hello. I'm surprised she isn't. Oh no, she wants outside. She's not going outside. She's not going outside. She's absolutely crazy. She wants outside all the time.
So Annie's cats, they live at, they're basically feral. They live outside.
Ah.
So Saunders will just sit in the garden all day, every day, happy as Larry.
Oh, she likes her home comfort. She likes her cuddles and stuff, but
Yeah.
you know, we can't let her out the garden because she goes into our neighbour's garden, digs up their plants, and does a massive, great big poo in there
Well, of course.
where the plants were. And it's like, that's completely unfair on my neighbours. And you know, got to stop that from happening. And more concerning, the police put out reports. They you know, that we've got the police station literally at the back of us.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes in the morning, you know, we can say, you know, if I'm talking to someone in the garden, the policeman will just shout out, "Hello." And it's like, ah. One of my nana's old cats, who we looked after for a while until we found her an adoptive home. She used to hang out at the police station.
Okay.
So
Chill out.
just chill out at the police station. Yeah, they sort of like get sent around thing because someone on the street literally opposite us was putting out meat which had been dipped in antifreeze,
Oh, Jesus.
which obviously had killed a few cats, and that's like really horrible. No, Bonnie, you can't go outside. So we've ended up having to cat-proof the whole garden. So it's got this well, I say cat-proof the whole garden. It's like we're sort of a, what's the word? Mid terrace, as it were. It's like three houses on a mini terrace, and we have put, and we've got like fence going down either side. So we've put, and we've got a big wall at the end. The wall was the reason why I love this place so much, because we came on a summer's day to see it.
Yeah.
And it looks like a, you know, the country kind of wall thing that you might find in like rural France or Italy.
Okay.
It's like a white painted wall with little bits flaking off, and it's like, it's probably me looking at rose tinted glasses and that, but it looks quite cool. And anyway, so we put up this like net that goes all the way up to the top, and then there's a little bit on an angle, so they can't climb up because they can't get a grip on the net, and even if they could, they can't climb over the top. And we've had to fill in every single little gap because it's two nets joined together, because she managed to figure a way to squeeze in between the bits.
Yeah, of course. Cats gonna be cats.
And she's sat here right now begging me to let her out because she likes being outside in the garden. Right, I've got that gold washed. I'm going to go for my toilet break, so I'll be back in a moment, Chris.
So I'm rather unsuccessful trying to create a splash effect of my blood burst of taking a big step in a pool of blood, and it's not working right now. The UV resin is not playing ball with me. Can't get the angle on the light for it, unfortunately. I'll just keep persevering, so it's nice and simple, really. It should be. Cut it, start again, I think. Let's try and get a bit from there. See if we can get
Hello, Jenny. I am back. I am. Oh, I am back. So, right. What was I getting on with now? I'm going to start highlighting up some corsets. Which painted with dry block, washed with Milne oil, and then I'm going to highlight with Skaven Blight Dinge. What you trying to do?
Try something it worked really well. I've tried it this time and it doesn't match at all.
Oh, is that with the resin?
Yeah. I've tried the cling film and thingy. The cling film's stuck in the resin. It's basically lifted the cling film into itself.
Ah.
I can't get it set with. I found that if you put, if I just use the resin directly onto the Play-Doh,
Yeah.
it will pull the colour.
Ah.
That's alright, that's not too bad actually. That tied it up. Wait there for a second. Problem is getting the stuff. It's just the smell of the resin. It's just.
Ah, no.
horrible.
I can imagine. Resin is foul.
This room will smell like it for about like 3 hours even with the window open.
Yep. It's like spray painting indoors.
Yep.
We all tried it.
We've all done it once.
Once. And if you were certain kids at my school who got into Warhammer, they didn't stop trying it. There were always some kids who got into Warhammer just for the spray paint.
Yeah. Just get my fingers it's too bad. Jeez. That's not down terribly. That's just the rest of that. Get that dry. Yeah,
Oh.
tidy up work.
Megan must be having a little bit of a wake up. It's going all right, Megan.
Hi, Megan.
Hey, Megan. She's an uneasy sleeper.
That's my little splash, Mr. B.
Ooh, very nice. How long does it take that stuff to set?
5-10 minutes with this UV light or UV lamp.
It's not too bad.
No, it's about first spray. Just keep pointing at it for the next few minutes until it doesn't go hard. It goes sort of a tacky. It's just a tacky sort of plastic. I'm trying to think what analogy. Almost like a balloon. Sort of
Alright.
texture.
Does it fully set at some point, or?
It sets pretty well. I don't think it ever goes rock hard. Like the ones that I did the other week, the bigger ones.
Mhm.
They're not even now. They're not rock hard.
Let me try a bark. Do I have it out?
I think they'd be too brittle if they did.
Ah, fair enough. Outside. I think I may have put it in the wrong. Oh, there it is. Right in front of me. Typical.
That's the way.
Typical. Right in front of me.
My hands because they've got resin all over them.
Yep. Give them a good wash.
Yeah.
May as well get the Canoness's gloves at the same time, because they are fabric as opposed to. So that means I've got to wash these. Yeah, Megan, if you're still there, yeah, it's going quite well. Obviously, I am, you know, bricking it because I'm like, oh, can I get it done? Can I get it done? I want to get it done. Am I doing it the right way? I've got one model completed, apart from the base. I've decided that if I don't get the bases finished, I'm happy with that. That's fine, as long as I've got the actual models finished. That should do it. And then get on the way to getting the bases done. That'd be good. But right now I am busy highlighting corsets. Because when they released the new sisters, they did, you know, the heavy metal team and the modelers established that these bits around the chest were in fact, I forgot to do the back little bits, were in fact not part of the armour, but corsets. So they've got their armour and then they've got corsets. I'm assuming it's part of the whole, because obviously they wear robes as well for the order. So assuming it's part of that, taking the holy clothing, the habit, as it were, and then translating that into wearing into a form that they can put over armour. That's the way I've interpreted it. But the actual battle city squads are so far going quite well. They're going quite well so far. The Seraphim need quite a bit more work done to them, but they shouldn't be too much of an issue. Gotta put a little bit of a correction here. But love you, Megan. Hope you're having a nice night, and I hope you go back to sleep. She's gonna join me again in the morning when she's feeling a bit better. When it's wakey time for her, she needs to get her beauty sleep. Not that she's not beautiful already, you know, she is. Just, you know, we all need our sleep.
Sleep some quitters.
Oh, this. I have a little problem.
Uh-oh.
It looks like the simulacrum has gotten a little bent at some point. I probably dropped it or something, and it's sort of coming a bit detached. So what I'm going to do is I hate these super glues sometimes, but they're the best things to use. I'm going to go grab a little piece of cardboard and a toothpick to put some super glue in a place. So I'll be back in a second. Alexa, turn on the kitchen.
My turner's automated house. Basically, when we're recording, it turns the kettle on by getting Alexa to do it, which is just madness in my opinion. The witchcraft, there's nothing short of witchcraft.
Alexa, turn off the kitchen. Right. There we go. Right, so is there any super glue left in this tube? Yes, there is a tiny little bit. A little pile. Get a little bit on here. And just put it into this gap. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some activator. Give it a little spritz. These got some of the models got knocked off earlier by the cat, so
Okay.
yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. That's better. And I managed to glue the super glue. Actually, to be fair, this is basically out, so I'm going to get rid of it. Never found myself happy with any particular type of super glue.
I didn't do Loctite.
I use cheaps. I use cheap.
Like the other trees.
I use cheap little things that you can get at Wilkinson's because I've never. I always seem to go through I always seem to go. Loctite never seems to last for me. Blaming Bonnie again. No, she did actually go on my desk. You can ask Lindsay. She got on my desk earlier and knocked a bunch of stuff off when I was on a break. Yeah, but that's a lot more. That's a lot sturdier now. Right. Almost done with these corsets. She's a pain in the bum, Megan. She's a pain in the bum. She's lovely. I wouldn't change her for the world, right?
Such allegations, such terrible things to say about that cute little cat.
She is cute, like.
Don't stand for it, Megan. Tell him he's wrong.
She is cute. There's no denying it there. She's adorable. You know, we literally turned up the rescue place, which is it's a local place down in Yarm. It's not like a proper rescue centre type thing. It's basically a cooperative of people who look after the cats in their houses.
Okay, yeah.
Which is different. So yeah, foster them big. So it's like 30 cats in this one house, and the first cat to come greet us was Bonnie, and she was the cat we were there. She was the cat we were there to see.
Meant to be.
Yeah, but she had to fight off another cat who kept trying to steal our attention away. A cat called, I think at the time it was Pip, little kitten, one eye, and it was just properly trying to get us. And I think if Pip hadn't had a home at that point, we probably would have walked away with two cats.
Yeah.
Because he was just not letting go. Right, okay, I'm happy with that leather. Now it's time to get out another paint. Keep going, I'm not going to get better yet either, says Andrew. I'm getting out another paint. And this one, where is it? There it is. Grey Knight Steel.
Okay. That's sort of tidied up a bit. It's a bit painted.
Give this a shake, because this always requires a good shake.
Shake.
Oh, it's for the rosary beads. It's like a blue steel color. It's fantastic. I remember a lot of people back when Grey Knights were first became big, when they first got all their plastic kits, and they were like, right, how do I do this blue grey color? And they were like, oh well, just, you know. And I've tried to do it for different things. Like Megan tried to use Grey Knight style steel for her Hellion. When she first started Warhammer, she did Dark Eldar. Because she's that kind of blue steel, you say, yes, just like that. Just like that, literally just like that.
Yeah, of course.
It is actually a bluey steel. It's quite cool. Yeah. Megan tried to do it, and the steps that you had to do to get Grey Knight's armor back in the day, it was just a lot of steps to get to Grey Knight armor, to get that nice just blue hint to the metal.
See, I've got 20 Grey Knight Terminators in the loft that I was going to use as proxy custodians before they became a thing. But now they're just plastic. They're grey plastic in the box in the loft, so I've never going to play them as Grey Knights.
But yeah, I like I like the Grey Knight steel
Yeah.
paint.
It's like, the Emeralds are great. I love the herald.
Yeah.
But it's just never get the army.
Yeah, there are some armies like that I do like. That would make you Derek Zoolander.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Steel.
got the reference. You know what? I've never seen the second film.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it if I was you.
Oh, is it that bad?
It's not great. It's one of those things I think sometimes people make a second film and think, oh, this is going to be the great idea, but just got to leave it alone sometimes, walk away.
Mind you, I've not yet seen Anchorman 2 either, so. Exactly the same?
Yeah. Just one and done.
Have you seen the Eurovision film?
I did, yeah. Do you know what? I quite enjoyed that. So,
Yeah, I did as well. It was really good. Andrew reckons had some good moments. I'm not sure if that's Zoolander 2 or Anchorman 2. It's probably something I'd put on in the background. Oh, he liked Anchorman 2 more, so...
yeah. Okay.
Fair enough. We all have different tastes. As we were discussing earlier, I really like Flash Gordon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that one. I think it's a great film.
I don't know what's wrong with Graham not liking it.
Great film to start. He thinks, I mean, this is a man who thinks that the Rolling Stones' body of musical talent and work is better than David Bowie's musical work. And so that's
Ooh.
Stones.
The Stones are great, but they're not.
As great as they are.
They're great. They're not Bowie, no.
That's the sort of individual you're dealing with. So. Right, can I just pop these skulls and so hopefully with some tweezers in the resin?
Ah. So Chris, for the privilege of those few people watching, is making is making some resin splashes of blood for his Demons of Corn. Anchorman 1.5, made of a ton of deleted scenes from the first film. No, I haven't actually seen that. I've heard of it. But
1.5.
I heard something about it, but I never really saw it. So I'll have to have a look. Oh, I did like Anchorman. I mean, Lindsay really isn't a Will Ferrell fan. She finds him a bit, silly at times, but I actually think he's quite clever. And the man can act. The man can act. Have you seen? There was a fantastic film. I can't remember who directed it, but it was a great film about Will Ferrell, but he played a character whose life is suddenly narrated. It's like he suddenly hears a narrator in his head explaining stuff about his life and what he's doing, and he has a thing, and he turns out that there is a novelist writing a novel about him, and he's a real person, but she's going to kill him off at the end of the novel. And it's like it's a really, really well acted film. I think he plays a tax inspector in it. But
Quite an interesting idea, actually.
it's like a proper straight man, he's proper straight man in it.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think. It's very what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost a bit being John Malkovich.
Yeah. That's similar, same sort of vein thought, isn't it?
Yeah. It's very similar to being John It reminded me a lot of being John Malkovich. This is where I'm going to look it up, and it's going to be the same bloody director and writer or something. But I will have a look at. I'm just going to paint these bolt shells in these bolters, and then I'll have a quick look. I've done that one. Right. Okay, let's have a look at this Will Ferrell film. It's got what's her name? Who played replaced from Batman Returns, his girlfriend that dies, Maggie Gyllenhaal. That's it.
Okay.
But yeah, I love the Eurovision film. It was just such a good laugh.
Yeah. Song's good in it as well.
Sorry?
The songs are good in it as well.
Yeah. It was a really, really fun film.
You could tell it wasn't Rachel McAdams singing it though. There's no way she has that range. But...
Possibly. Yes, it was called Stranger Than Fiction. Dustin Hoffman, Queen Latifah, Emma Thompson, Maggie Gyllenhaal. Plot follows Harold Crick, an IRS worker who begins hearing a disembodied voice narrating his life as it happens, seemingly the text of a novel in which it is stated that he, the main character, will soon die, and he somehow seeks to somehow prevent that ending. 2006. I actually really loved that film. One of the really, really good film. I highly recommend it. I've got it on Blu-ray somewhere.
Okay.
I won it in a competition. And I thought, it's a Will Ferrell film. I didn't really hear much about it. Maybe it wasn't that good. Watched it, pleasantly surprised.
Nice.
But he really does get that straight man.
Yeah.
Straight man look. Right. Okay. I'm gonna start on the highlight of some of this hair now. Right. So I've got two blondes. I'm going to give them a highlight of a shabty bone. Speaking of shabty, I did see a lot of Tomb players got upset. Tomb Kings players, because they finally said they aren't an army that's valid for tournament play anymore. They've gone to the Legends.
The whole army.
Yeah, they got this thing now in 40k and Age of Sigmar where if you've got a unit that isn't made anymore, and properly supported, you can get a PDF download. It has points and rules and stuff, and they basically said that's its final release. It'll never be updated. And it's like, okay, that's fine. For a lot of stuff, it is fine. And they're like, a lot of tournament organisers saying, yeah, we're not going to accept Legends stuff. I know there was a big tournament earlier this year. I think it was the LVO, a 40k tournament, and they had a big deal about Chaplain Dreadnoughts, because it turns out Chaplain Dreadnoughts were really, really powerful under the new rules. And new Space Marine rules. And the organisers turned around and said, right, you can only bring a Chaplain Dreadnought if you've got the real deal.
Okay, yeah.
And of course, it has been out of print for years. I've got one somewhere. Again, it's another one of those models that I've picked up.
I always thought it was a weird thing to have. Chaplain Dreadnought.
Well, Blood Ravens have a librarian. Not Blood Ravens. Blood Angels have a librarian dreadnought.
They had all the cool tricks back in 4th, 5th.
I think it was end of 5th, beginning of 6th, when they literally had the psychic power that could make the dreadnought fly.
Yeah, they had the drop podding, the deep striking Land Raider nonsense and stuff, didn't they?
Well, yeah, that's just a Storm Raven, though.
No, but they could actually, if I remember correctly, there's an actual thing about them being able to do it with Land Raiders.
Right.
Or something like that. It was just...
I can't remember. I just remember going to one of the invasions. You know, when the stores used to do the Warhammer World invasions.
Yeah.
And every all the kids there and a couple of whack players. They had all...
That's always going to go well, isn't it?
Yeah, they'd all brought Blood Angels and all Grey Knights.
Yeah.
And it was about that.
Storm.
It was about that time when they had the Storm Ravens, and it was fifth. It was fifth, and they just yeah, that was pretty much all there was. And basically there was me playing my Blood Ravens, and someone else playing as Imperial Guard. No, sorry, there were 2 Imperial Guard players. I beg your pardon. And everyone else was like Blood Angels with loads of Death Company. I think this is when Assault Marines were troops as well. Yeah. And it was like, right, yeah, we're gonna come in with our assault Marines, and we're gonna and Death Company and smash you all. And I was just like, yay! Such a.
Which was it? 5th, where basically. So there was one edition where basically the shooting phase kind of didn't really matter.
Oh, I can't remember. I've never played really competitively. I've just. No. But there have been. There's always been that sort of switch between in this edition shooting is more powerful, in this edition combat is more powerful, in this edition shooting, and it seems to flip between the two. And no matter what you seem to get in any edition, it's like nobody's ever very happy. They're all like, why isn't you've destroyed close combat armies, you've destroyed shooting armies.
The thing is though, if it was perfectly balanced, they'd still be unhappy.
Oh yeah, some people would be, because they just want their army to be the special Mary Sue and win every single game. And it isn't going to be that way. It's fundamentally unbalanced, and that's fine. If every game was the same, if you wanted a fully balanced game, you would basically have to have every army using the exact same units and the exact same points, and because that's the only way you're going to get it to be.
Yeah. How does that look for a start?
Fully balanced. Oh, that is really nice. Yeah, that is really good. So how are you going to colour that blood drop?
I will hand brush my thin down Flesh Terror contrast. So I thin down to 2 to 1 so 2 lots of medium to 1 lot of Flesh Terror. So it goes on sort of nice and easy, still being a bit clear, basically. So I'll just brush that on a bit of blood for the blood god to thicken it in places.
Yeah, that sounds mint.
That's 16 skulls, and that doesn't really do a lot of space. So. A lot more skulls required. I knew there would be.
Oh, is that your microphone?
Yeah, as you know, I'm not doing my life properly unless I knock it at least once.
Yeah. Right, there is there's 2 lots of hair. Done. Right, now for my ginger hair lass. Not fried orange, I want parsley orange.
Yeah, I'm glad I sprayed these on the sprue because it would have make it bad.
I can imagine.
So I was looking at them last night thinking, how am I going to do these? So I'm just going to do them on the sprue, just twist them. Because they're only joined at the top under the sprue, so it's not too bad. You can sort of darker on the top anyway, so let's just run a brush over at some point just to highlight them a bit.
My mate Nathan has just wished us good luck because we're in the hard zone now. Yep, this is the hard zone. And
Oh, 4 o'clock. So you've got what, 6 hours? 6 hours.
I think this squad of Battle Sisters is getting very, very close to being done.
Yeah.
Right. Need Scrag Brown now.
It's just when you suddenly realise there's a whole sprue in the box and it's...
Don't say that. Don't say that. They threw in that secret sprue.
Yeah.
Yeah, they threw in that secret sprue. Scrag Brown. I love Scrag Brown's a really nice colour. Love it for rust.
I like a good rust colour. Just like edge highlighting things on the rust, I always think is really nice.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Right. So I'm done with this. I can start on some skin. No problem, Jesse. I'm doing this because I believe in the cause. I believe in the charity that I do this for.
Yeah, we've sort of adopted them, haven't we, really, as well?
Yeah.
Chosen charity. Which
Yeah.
is good. Good to have a...
Okay, that's my light brown hair last done, and I've just got to finish the black hair. I'm going to go quite stark on this one, and I'm going to highlight it with Thunderhawk Blue.
Thunderhawk Blue.
I love the colour Thunderhawk Blue.
Just pinch him.
You know how you've got Miles on the
Oh, little legend.
yeah, Little Legend, and he seems to find any excuse to use Incubi Darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yours is Thunderhawk Blue.
yeah, mine's Thunderhawk Blue. It is quite good for highlighting like black.
I think you do just get drawn into certain colours, don't you? I mean,
Yeah, well, what are our favourite colours? I mean,
yeah.
yeah, Thunderhawk.
Mine is Chaos Black. So just base coat it, done. That's my favourite colour.
I actually really wish they did the Chaos Black. They went back and did the Chaos Black paint.
Yeah. Yeah, that was annoying. Avalon Black? Never quite there.
Yeah,
It's just not the same.
I mean the Fang was a bit like that. The Fang spray and the Fang paint, they weren't quite the same. They weren't quite the same. They were a little different. But once you got a wash on them, you didn't notice the difference.
No.
I think maybe it was just the finish, you know, like the actual appearance. So
I always thought the what's the yellow they do the spray can of?
Avalon
Avalanche.
Suns. Yeah,
I always think that looks different.
they don't even do that anymore.
No.
No, your way to do yellow now is, I think the best way to do yellow now is the way that Duncan did on his painting channel. Is what you call it?
Get someone else to do it.
He did it with, I think it was Wraithbone or Gracier, one of the two. Ironed in yellow, and then he glazed over the yellow contrast with Uriel. I think it was Uriel yellow.
Yeah, the really bright one.
Yeah, no, it was the medium one, not Avalon. The one in between that and the really bright one. Is it Flashkits is the bright one?
Flash, could be.
Yeah.
Put them-
I think
put some-
it was like Uriel yellow.
Flash Gist is the Flash Gist is the slightly lighter, bright one.
Yeah, so he
Yeah,
saw.
Uriel's the middle one.
So he just did a middle Ural. Right, now I've got to do some flesh. They're mostly going to be similar, but... Oh, why have I got 2 Bugman's glows?
I'm very excited about that Necron green.
Necron glow. Yeah, that looks really good.
I'm very excited doing that for plasma weapons and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I'm picking some up when on next Saturday. Hopefully going to go pick it up, my box set at midnight.
Cool.
Pick up Graham's as well.
Is that Battle Bunker?
Yeah.
For your midnight opening.
Yeah, Battle Bunker. He's doing midnight. He's doing 7 a.m. to 1 a.m. gaming to raise money for Help for Heroes. Unfortunately, all the tables are sold out, so I can't go in game.
So people also just pleased to have an opportunity to game again, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
That's good, That's a good idea.
Yeah. So I got these gals faces based in Bogman's Glow, and a couple of them in Catachan flesh. And then we'll start thinking about getting some other colours and some shades on them.
Placing skulls. What do you do for 3 hours? So might cost well. I spent my time tweezering a little plastic skull onto a little plastic base.
Yeah, but you also made some resin blood splashes.
Maybe one. Just one leg.
All right, you're gonna have one on both legs.
Yeah.
So you're like marked out on the base where they're going.
I know where his feet are going to be, so.
All right. Because I probably managed to screw it up and put him like just off. I know what I'm like. I know what I'm like.
You'd be fine. You can do it.
Right.
If I could do it, you can do it.
Okay. Right. That is them done, and then we're gonna do Catachan flesh. Oh, give that a good shake.
Is Catachan flesh the wash or
No,
the actual paint?
it's a paint. It's a dark skin paint. It's a good, nice colour. I was saying earlier on stream that there is a temptation in me because I'm really bad at dark skin. Terrible at it. There is a temptation in me to actually go out and grab a big, like not a big, a small infantry-based Imperial Guard unit, army for Warhammer 40k. Or something with a lot of skin for Age of Sigmar. Probably not for Age of Sigmar, probably 40k, because I can use it in Heresy too. I'm quite happy with the armies I've got for thingy, and just do an all dark skinned army just to practice different tones of dark skin, because it's an area of weakness that I do not like, and it's not because I'm like thingy. It's just like I've had so much practice with light skin that I can do various different tones.
It'd be nice to something different, doesn't it? It's just having that variety occasionally.
Yeah, and it's like I've tried a few different methods, but again, it's because I'm not doing it constantly. I'm not getting it right perfectly every time the way I want to. So I'm just going to add a few more flesh colours. Yeah, it's just getting it right the way I want to get it right. If that makes any sense. Because obviously there are different tones of dark skin. It's not just that. Cause,
no, there isn't just one colour fits all, is it?
Yeah. Like one scheme I have used in the past, which was quite good, was actually a dryad bark, and then that washed with Druki Violet.
Okay.
So like purple. Oh, you knocked your microphone off again. Oh no, we're reconnecting. You're back?
Yeah, I'm back. It's just, yeah. The internet went and then a massive spider appeared next to me as well. So
Oh,
just gonna deal with that situation if I can.
are you not a
I'm
fan
gonna
of?
climb to the box where the air compressor is.
Are you not a fan of spiders?
I don't mind them. I just don't particularly want them crawling on my legs or face or any part of my body. If I'm honest.
Megan's proper paranoid about spiders,
Yeah.
and when she stays at her parents, they've got quite tall ceilings.
Yeah.
So
Perfect breeding ground.
sometimes she'll sort of ring me in the middle of the night. There's a spider up there. Well, why don't you go downstairs and get a broom and knock it down? And she's like, but then it'll, then I
It'll
won't.
be down here.
Then it'll be down here, and it's like, you know, and then so it's like, okay, well if you don't want it down there, why don't you just get the broom and kill it? And she's like, no, I don't want to kill it. And it's like, make your mind up. What do you want to do to the said spider? Do you want it up there? Do you want it not up there? Do you want it dead? Do you want it out here? There's nothing I can do for her at that point. If she's here, I'll go and play the hero and grab the spider. But I don't know. It's irrational because when you're scared of something, you're scared of something. Like I don't like snakes. I'm not like scared of them. I'm just. It's gonna sound weird. I'm just wary of them.
No.
I'm just wary of them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to be around them. Mind you, the rabbit, he's proper wary of snakes. There's this. There's a
snakes. Yeah, I mean, when I worked in a greenhouse, because we used to put wood chippings down to keep the bed sort of moist and stuff, keep trapping the moisture a bit.
Yeah.
But also got nice and warm for them.
Oh.
So they would live in the wood chippings and shed their skins. And one day, this is the semi-rural Sussex, it's not the outback of Australia, but there was about a metre and a half long adder skin.
Oof.
I'm not wary of snakes. I'm terrified of snakes. Like, I won't go to the reptile bit in the zoo because I hate them that much.
Fair enough.
I won't look at them in the zoo or anything like that. And I basically, my hand brushed this snake skin, and I'm not embarrassed to say it. I screamed like a girl and I ran away.
Fair enough.
But yeah, if I was a rabbit, then yeah, definitely I would not be.
Well, she likes this program. Megan likes this program. Snakes in the City. It's like about snake hunters in South Africa, I think it is.
Right.
It's just like this this bloke who gets called out, and every single time is it a black mamba?
Okay.
And it's like oh, it sounds like it's a black mamba. It sounds like a black mamba. And no, it's just a piece of cut. It's just a piece of bicycle tire. And then when they actually do get a black mamba, it's like, right, I'm just going to stick my hand in this hole and grab this snake. Oh, by the way, if it bites me, I'm going to die a very painful death.
Yeah, very quickly.
And it's like, why would you do that then?
Just some people are idiots.
And it's like this is, and it's like sometimes you're watching it, and it's like this is the Darwin Awards in motion. I mean, obviously they're doing it because they don't want I think they're trying to protect members of the public, and of course they don't want the snakes to get killed. Because, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind either way, but they then go and release the snakes into suitable wild environs.
When it's my turn to be God for a day, snakes are on the list. They're going for short walk off along a high cliff.
Yeah. I'm just around them. I'm just sort of like, I'm watching you. I'm watching you.
Just can't see the point. It's the movement that I don't like. I think it's because I like it with eels. I remember once doing snorkeling in Egypt. A bloody eel appeared next to me and that freaked me out. I think it's the movement I object to.
Yeah. But yeah.
They can't leg it. Legs, I don't trust it.
Yeah, but she watched it. Yeah, so she watches the program with snakes, and when you get the actual snake on screen, and it's making the hissing noise and the noise it makes, the rabbit just goes dead still.
Yeah.
And he's just like, you know, he goes into a proper panic mode, and like, Megan, turn it off. He's awake.
Freaking the rabbit out.
Oh, he does. He gets proper freaked out by the noise, and it's like, mate, you're a European rabbit. You've not got to worry about black mambas.
No, but it's or adders and still that evolutionary thing's in there, isn't it?
Oh, he's a flippin' idiot. That bunny is a flippin' idiot. Mind you, I say he's an idiot, but he had a little accident when he was a baby bunny. We were. Megan was like, maybe he'll be a house bunny and he'll just be able to roam around the house. And she'd let him roam around the house a little. Chewed up my Eldar Codex a little. She took a whole corner out of my Eldar Codex. I was like, you little. But
so we had one when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to basically she was a female and she was as vicious as the day was long. You couldn't, she wasn't one of those where you could pick up and stroke it. If you tried to pick her up, she'd tear you up. She's like the rabbit in Life Holy Grail. Basically, that's the best analogy I can think of.
Nah.
We had to basically put concrete under her area because basically she was burrowing out and burrowing into sort of, burrowing away into a next door's garden fundamentally. She was just digging that many warrens underneath.
Yeah, no, rabbit, he's quite gentle. But he had an accident when he was little. He as I said, we tried to let him wander around the house, and he went upstairs when Lindsay's office was up in the attic.
Yeah, right.
And she had the window open a little, and he was jumping up at the window, and she was like, right, no, I'll get him away from that window. She got him away from the window, went to sit back on her chair, and she accidentally ran over his foot. With her office chair, so we had to rush him down the vet, and he had all sorts of medications to try and heal the toe, and in the end he had the toe amputated, which was sad, but he was fine. He's only a little kit, so he's adapted. But I tell you what, when he's in a wanting treats mood, I swear to God, he shows off the toe.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look what you did to me.
It's like, he literally pushes the toe, and it twists Lindsay. It twists Lindsay. She'll give in to him.
Oh, of course she will.
She'll give in to him, and she'll be like, yep, you can have whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm terribly sorry.
Yeah, so she is soft as with him. Right, so I'm going to do some washing of these skins now. Where's my right clump flesh shade? There's my right clump flesh shade. One thing I am, Rune Lord Brass as a base is becoming a base paint. I don't know if that's going to be in addition to the Rune Lord Brass that they do in the range already, or if it's going to be to replace the Rune Lord Brass they've got in the range.
Actually, that might have two of the same, different purposes, but it seems like odd.
Well, they've got a Thunderhawk Blue Dry and a Thunderhawk Blue layer paint. They've got a Dawnstone Dry and a Dawnstone layer paint, so you never know. It is possible. Oh, there's some seagulls.
We're waking up.
Yep. I'm still getting incredulous comments from Megan and Lindsay about us thinking that thing was that bird was a duck.
I have to be honest with you, my friend. I did tell people at work about that today.
Ah,
Because I just thought it was the funniest thing.
I don't know birds. Lindsay and Megan like birds.
For those that don't know the story, it's about a bunker, the shop that we keep mentioning. They have a winged creature that visits into the shop and gets fed and then wanders out again. Now, Mr. B sent us all a photo on WhatsApp saying, "Did you know Powderbunga has its own duck?" And we were like, "Oh, that's interesting." He then sent a photo, and what he sent us a photo was a seagull. Classic ship-stealing seagull.
And then it got on top of our car. Then it got on top of our car and wouldn't let us leave.
Never gonna let you forget that.
I don't know. Lindsay and Megan are like proper bird watchers. You know, they've got memberships to the RSPCB, and they go to the Washington Wildlife Reserve to watch ducks. They've been on what do they call them? Tours around countries' estates where they have birds doing something. Is it a fledging or something like that? I don't know. I don't know birds. I'm not really a big nature person. You know?
Yeah.
I don't like the outdoors. Growing up in Suffolk for you, I was too exposed to it. So
Too exposed to nature.
and I just got sick of it. As a result, that's what I'm going with.
That's what you're going with. But that's fair. I mean, you know.
Overexposure, familiarity breeds contempt. It was like my A-level biology. You know, it was a modular thing, as they were back then. I don't think they do modulars anymore. Apparently, the government thinks they're too easy.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah, you try doing a.
Yeah, exactly.
You try doing a module and learning it all the way. So they're like, you've got to do all your exams at once. Anyway, module. We had to do modules, and one of the modules that the school elected to do was ecology. I literally said to my teacher, "Look, I don't want to do that. Can I do something else?" And they were like, "All right, you've got to teach yourself it." So I did genetics, and I got a B on the exam.
17 clones of you roaming the country.
Oh, it's like it was probably the easiest module I ever did. I could have picked, because it was like just replicating stuff that we already did.
Yeah.
So it was like stuff that was already covered in most other modules, just ever so slightly more detail, and it was really easy. Well, if it was really easy, I would have got an A, but so
It was easy enough.
it was obviously not that easy if I got a B, but you know, considering I taught it myself without any intervention from teachers,
Yep.
I was all right with that.
That is
Anyway,
good going.
but it still made you flipping a college. We had to do a week of field studies, and they still made me go and do that. I hated it.
Yeah.
I hated it. Going to a flipping field of cows and put these squares down and count how many of certain plants are in it. And it's like, why am I doing this? Seriously, what job in the world am I ever going to get that's going to want me to know how many of a certain plant is in a field?
Yeah. Well, it's like most things, isn't it? You know, there's no actual practical application of it.
No.
Unless you're in a really specific line of work.
No, there really isn't. I'm going to try something with this now. Get some Blood Angels red. Oh yeah, I'm happy with that.
Read that in the morning. It's a bit more set. What's next? Just do what's next. Oh, did you get right. Where's Karen?
Oop. Canoness has got a circlet on her head, so just give that a bit of gold, and I'm going to do the flesh on her face. Where's me Bugman's glow?
I haven't really thought about what washes I was going to put on top of the blood letters, because I've got that sort of tonal shift upwards from the dark, basically the black at the feet, and it gets slightly lighter and lighter up to the head.
Yeah, because you don't want to make it go too dark, do you?
No.
Maybe really thin down Carabao Crimson.
Yeah, I've just done it on the ankle and stuff, just to give it a bit more red there, as opposed to just being black.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just a bit
Not the Waz Daka. Or have I already got the Waz Daka out? Yeah, there's Waz Daka red. No CPR over red, yeah, that.
quite better on the sort of the fluorescent orange that it is, or fluorescent red are.
Yeah, that'll look quite cool. Should have got the Liberator Gold out at the same time.
Liberator Gold, like the only paint that you can use once before it goes wrong.
It does separate as soon as you look at it.
It's such an odd thing as well. I've not known another paint like it.
It's really good though when it works.
Yeah, but you have to spend about £70 a model basically, because you can only use it about 3 strokes of a brush.
I end up mixing mine a lot with toothpicks. Oh yeah, this is still all right. Start highlighting up the gold on this Canoness. Because I suppose if you've got the fade, is the fade done with the airbrush?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You're probably all right then.
Yeah, it's quite striking. You know, I really put quite a big change, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Crimson over the top, it's just toned it down a bit, which isn't a bad thing, maybe.
Yeah, sometimes when you got a blend like that, especially if you've done it by brush, you've got to use a wash to kind of bring it together.
Yeah. We shall see. We shall see.
So it just sort of gives it a slight, or even a little bit of a mild glaze.
Yeah.
Like a really watered down, really watered, well, I say watered down, medium down, like 10 parts to 1. Blood Angels red or Flesh Tearers red. Like, just to affect that slight sound. Like, I'm going to say something that makes me sound like I want to know what I'm talking about. Tonal shift.
Yeah. Tonal shift. Getting fancy.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Shit.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Lindsay loves her art. She was she studied art at A level and all this, and she really loves her art and her classics and stuff. And sometimes I'll like I'll like say the name of a painting technique or paint like burnt umber, and she's immediately and she's like, ooh, I really like you when you talk like that.
Ears prick up.
Yep.
Talk arty to me, that sort of thing.
Yep, that is literally it. She likes it when I talk about art. So just get me to whisper burnt umber in her ear.
Facial shade, Ceylon blue, that sort of thing.
Or what are you doing with that burnt sienna?
Hunching myself up.
Right, a couple of washes needed on the Canoness. Right, so I need not Black Templar. Oh yeah, I will need a Black Templar in a minute, so I best prepare that. Need a power pipes done in Black Templar.
Satin finish on it, satin cross, varnish on
She's got a grenade. That's gonna get done in Black Templar. I have to really pay attention to her arms. That's going to need a bit of work. Right, so yeah, it's always the way. There's always a little bit that you've missed and not got quite right. So Crimson's going to go over here because I don't think I need that again for the duration of right. But I need Raycon Flash Shade to do her face and circlet. I want Null Oil Gloss to do a power sword.
That's a water pot that went flying.
No, it was Drop Me Microsol. Right, there's a bit of Null Oil Gloss on the power sword. Right, get that away so I don't mistake it for other normal Null Oil.
Oh god, I've done that. I had 2 pots open, one of each.
Oh.
And then, yeah, end up mixing them.
Yeah. Okay, right. Null Oil on the foot, on the bionic leg. And her gloves. That's that. And a bit on her little zippy thing down the middle.
Fluorescent was strong enough that it took hold its own.
Awesome. Did I have the null oil open still? Yep, null oil. Don't want to leave that open. We're going to add a bit of black Templar to her grenades and these pipes. I need to get in. And that's a lot of paint. Yes, I need to have a tidy up again. I do need to have a tidy up again. But one
they can't see my workbench.
yeah. Seen pictures. I think they might have seen pictures of your workbench. But welcome back to us, Anthony. Where am I? What am I looking for? Oh, Fuing Grey. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a little tidy up in a minute. I think I'll do that in a few minutes. I think I'll work on this a little bit here that I wanna get fixed because it's a bit mental. Haha, is the end in sight? Is the end in sight? For one squad, yeah, definitely. I've got one model completed. I've got
Penitent engine's nearly done, is it? Have you got that finished?
Penitent engine is completed.
There we go. See, ticking all the boxes now.
It just needs its base doing, which I've decided I'm going to be kind to myself. I'm not going to require myself to have done. Just get the model done.
Just get the model.
I'm going to do it Chris Mills style.
Shake face.
And I'm not going to require it, right? So she needs to do a bit of drying there, and I'm going to do a bit of tidying up. Anthony, you asked for a model that you could convert into something Dark Mechanicum, and you won a second prize. I haven't done a draw for a while, so I'll probably have to do one soon. I'm going to tidy up first. Right, I still need the fleshes out. That's a base pin and go away.
A model that can be Dark Mechanicums.
And me and Grape have suggested the what do you call it? A Tomb Banshee.
What now? Tomb Banshee?
Yeah, Nighthaunt Tomb Banshee. What do you think, Chris?
Let's have a look at this.
No, I will need that out. Need that out. I'm gonna need that out soon.
Right.
Shutty bone.
Tomb Banshee.
Nighthaunt Tomb Banshee.
Okay. Into a Dark Mechanicum.
Yep.
It's a bit ethereal looking.
Yeah. But it's just because I've seen so many great... I think we've seen a lot of great, sheet ghosts turned into Dark Mechanicum.
Yeah.
My bench is a right state. It's a mix of 3 squads, paint, a mix of kids' toys, and a salt shaker too. Yeah, I had a salt shaker on my desk this morning.
Yeah, fancy man, that's right.
Fancy man. No, I tried salt weathering.
Oh, you done the thing.
It was an absolute disaster. Never trying that again. Never listening to... I think it's more that I just don't have that skill level. From the list of... it's basically from the list of prizes.
Where's your list of prizes?
I'll send it to you in the chat. In fact, I'll send it to you in the chat if you give me 1 second. Got all these paints. I'm trying to sort them out so I can put them all. Yeah, so I can put them away. I'll just send you the list to you in the chat. I'll grab the tiny URL. I'll send you the list. I'll send you the link. Paste. Off it goes. Right. Still want that out. That's a warm colour. That's a cool colour. And I'm going to keep that out since it gets me. Right, okay, I'll get these paints away back in their drawers now. I still need that colour out, that's why that's there. Yep, put away your stuff. That would fit. I used the Nighthaunt to make up my Silax. When I did salt weathering, it wasn't an issue, but I need to work with more with a white residue appear. But I need it up with a white residue appearing on over time. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he's fine with the Nighthaunt.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, the others. I can't think of anything else there on that list that's going.
Yeah, the Nighthaunt stuff. I mean, like we've got the Mermorn Banshees.
Yeah.
They're similar. There's 4 of them. If you want them instead, just say. I think that's about it. There's the Fawns of the Briar Queen. That's a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I think that'd be a bit more difficult.
I can sort of see the Briar Queen. I can sort of see those as a bit more dark mechanic, really.
Yeah. I know what.
Some of those helmets on there, so.
Yeah, a lot of floating, machinery that's gotten that's had, what's it putting for it. Right, where am I? I'm gonna do some faces now. I'm gonna do some faces. So, right, what's her face? Can't really see much, so can't really see much of her face. So she doesn't really need much highlighting. She was done with that. So I'm gonna tidy her up with Kislev flesh. No, she's a flayed. No, she's a flayed one flesh actually. Just remembering I used flayed one flesh. So I'm gonna tidy her up with flayed one flesh. Remember, I've made her. I've given her quite pale skin because she's got ginger hair. I should have got out the thing at the same time. Right, so they're the dark skin, so they get highlighted together. She's more of a sort of tidy up Acadian flesh tone. Yeah, Nighthaunt make. Yeah, I saw a lot of Nighthaunt turned into things like Silax and stuff when the Mortal Realms magazine first came out. I think Rob had me send down because they did the Mortal Realms up this way. They did the trial run in last summer.
Okay.
Oh. They did the trial run last summer in my neck of the woods here, and Rob had me send him down like 4 packs of Nighthaunt, and I only assume that that it was for Mechanicum because that's what a lot of people were. That's what a lot of people in the heresy scene wanted them for. Because like I mentioned, I got this, Nighthaunt, not Nighthaunt, Mortal Realms thing, and then I got a bunch of messages. Can you go pick me up this, a couple of issues? And it wasn't quite on my doorstep. It was like down the other end of the county.
Yeah.
Which isn't too bad because Megan's parents live down there, so we were headed down there most, at least once a week anyway. So. But it was like I think it was a guy in Scotland who was like, can you get me a few copies? Should have charged commission on it.
Exactly. 3% or whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind helping him out, people. I'm sure they do it for me. Right, I'm gonna highlight her. She's a quite old grizzled veteran, as it were. At least that's what I've got in my head for her. do is I'm going to take some black Templar. I'm going to use that to do her eye patch.
I've got another character in my patch.
She's got the Storm Bolter as well, so... One thing that, you know, what's the word, that 8th edition didn't get quite right in my opinion, was it basically made the Storm Bolter a combi bolter. Because when you look at the rules for a combi bolter and a Storm Bolter, they're exactly identical. Should be slightly different group, but they're basically both just twin bolters now. Oh, we lost Chris for a moment. I was saying we lost you for a moment there.
Yeah, no.
I thought I had another sister with... Oh yeah, she's got it there. So I need to get some lead vulture. Because she's got a face mask on, so she needs... So that needs to be working metal. I'm going to use Lady Olenda as a Magos on an Abeyant one day, add in extra Mechadendrite from the bottom and change the little ghost to be more like Cherubim-like. Oh, and paint her red and black checks to be like Harley Quinn to fit my joke. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Right, so she needs... So she needs to be over there. Right. I actually need Iron Hand Steel. Oh, I've got all static from you, Chris, now.
Static?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's better. You spoke, and it fixed itself.
Okay. I don't know why, actually.
There's just a bunch of static, and then as soon as you said something, it fixed itself. Right.
That's it. It's just the Russians listening in.
Oh, they've already got us with a poison plot.
Yeah, I thought. Didn't work that time. Get you next time.
Yeah. For anybody who doesn't listen to our podcast regularly,
What are you doing with your lives? Because
yep,
you missed
or has only become a recent convert to the show. When we were in London at the London GT, the tournament that shall not be spoken of, we stayed in the worst hotel. That man.
Graham booked it and has been subsequently reprimanded about his choice of location for where we stay.
Well, put it this way: Graham booked it, and then we started looking at some reviews. And when it says we found a bloody knife on the bed when we checked in, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
this sounds
Luckily
like
we didn't have that.
yeah,
but,
this sounds like a classy establishment. And then a few weeks after we had been, it's all over the news because it was the hotel that the Salisbury poisoners stayed in.
The London layover place, wasn't it? It was
Yeah.
I mean,
And we found out the hotel had to be closed because it had traces of the poison.
yeah. Not when we were there, though. Just make that perfectly clear.
Well, I think it was.
We were fine. But I think it was all.
From what I understand, from what the news said and Graham told us with the booking stuff, if we'd stayed there like just a few days earlier, we would have had to have gone to the doctors or something.
Yeah, we got checked out. Interesting.
Yeah, blood tests and that, and it was like,
Yeah.
yeah, Graham, you're never booking hotels again. And then we let him book the hotels for Blood and Glory this year, and that was all right and a bit wrong at the same time.
Yep.
Because they put us in the nice that we went into the
Yeah.
sorry.
Right, I'm trying what the chain is. Hallmark, is it Hallmark?
Yeah, Hallmark Hotel. We tried to check into the Hallmark Inn, and then it turned out that they had overbooked the Hallmark Inn. I can't tell if Chris is worried for his health or providing an alibi.
For which, what, the...
Possibly the Russian.
you know, I can confirm that I have never done any work for the FSB at this moment in time.
Yeah. So yeah, so we're getting yeah. So Graham gets us checked into a hotel used by international murderers.
I mean, it's a story. It's something that we can, bring up regularly, as in, now.
Yeah, it was. You gotta be.
It was funny as anything though when we were afterwards, sort of realising that they go, oh yeah, let's check this hotel. I was like, I recognise that hotel. I'm sure I've been. Oh yeah. And basically, to get to the room that we were in, which was at the top of this building, so 3 or 4 stories up, we had to actually go outside the hotel onto what was effectively the fire escape.
Yeah, it's go on the fire escape of a bank.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
to then go up to the hotel, up to the room that we were staying in. It was very bizarre.
And it wasn't like a what do you call it? You had to actually step over something.
Yeah.
And it kind of felt like they've just taken over the top of this building that wasn't being used unofficially.
Yes. Yeah, it was squatting.
It was like they've just taken this bit and not told the council or the owners or whatever, and yeah, we ended up. It was absolutely the most bizarre hotel stay ever.
Yeah. It was a very odd experience.
Yeah.
And stayed in for 2 days as well. Very contrasting.
Yeah.
The modern venue, and then dingy East London.
Squat.
I can't remember the word squat or do.
Yeah, mind you, it had a good fan in the room.
Yeah, I mean that's when you're getting excited about the fan, though, Mr. B. That's quite something.
I really like the fan. I get very warm at night in the summer.
We had a little kitchen and everything.
Yeah, a little kitchen. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was actually the room was actually nice. It was just like, what was it? 8 flights of stairs.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
8 flights of stairs to get to the room. I mean, the receptionist was just. I don't think he actually looked us in the eye at any point.
I don't think I ever spoke to the receptionist, or he ever spoke to anybody. I think he was just.
Well, he spoke to Graham when we first checked in because he tried to put us in a room with 2 double beds.
Yeah, right.
Again, that's another one of Graham's hotel mess ups, isn't it? Yeah, he's got a reputation for messing up hotels.
That was when we did.
We went to Nottingham for the Throne of Skulls, and he was responsible for booking the rooms for me, you, himself, and Dave Simpson.
Yeah.
And he booked 2 double rooms, and I'm like,
yeah.
And I'm just at this point, I'm just resigned. I'm like, whatever, I can top and tail it, or I can kip on the floor.
No, we had to buy another room.
Graham insisted on buying another room. I would have been fine topping and tailing it. I've done I wouldn't mind giving Dave Simpson a bit of a cuddle. I'm not I'm super, I heard what happened to the last receptionist who looked at his climate. That's what the reception, you heard what happened. Well, when it is a hotel being frequented by international spies, you wonder.
Yeah, absolutely.
You wonder, I mean, what? Yeah, but it was just crazy.
Very odd.
It's like our podcast's connection to international murder.
Yeah,
We should actually put that as a byline on the website.
we should. Vaguely related to
The
vaguely involved with.
The Horus Heresy podcast, vaguely related to an international murder.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, a woman did die, so we probably shouldn't.
Yeah, no, that might be slightly sensitive.
Yeah.
Right. Let's put that onto there. Let's do this.
I mean, that was that whole situation. We seem to have more and more links to spying as this stream goes on. Yeah, he's convinced my wife is a spy.
Who is?
Anthony. He's convinced Lindsay's a spy. Because I can't say what Lindsay does for a living.
Oh, yeah.
Only that she works in the utility sector. Because
I'll ask you any questions, Anthony. You'll find that, you know, you'll go missing one day. we weren't hear from Lindsay for a couple of days, and then she'll reappear, and you might not. You know, we all live in fear.
Honest. No, she works in utilities, but it's one of those jobs that she shouldn't really publicise what she does.
No. I applied to work at MI6 once.
Yeah, I applied for GCH.
I 22, I think I tried to work in the sort of office.
What we got here? Utilities equals wet work equals spy.
Yeah, see? Careful.
I did apply for GCHQ. They put out that take this test to see if you could work for us. I took the test. I never heard back. So I assumed I was risk, thinking there's a security risk.
You're Novichok.
Yeah, probably. Right. Better go more flesh because I've got a couple of gold bits that got missed, and they need a little bit of Gulliman flesh. Because I found Gulliman flesh is an excellent wash for Retributor armor. If I'd started my Custodes after this had come out, I would have been washing them with this. Yeah. But as it goes, I wash them with 50-50 50-50 Reichland Flesh Shade, Reichland Flesh Shade, Reichland Flesh Shade Gloss. Yeah, but you didn't paint your Valdor.
Honestly, I've got a pile of bottles to be painted now.
Are you sending them to the Tame Friendly Painter, or are you doing them yourself?
No, I will go up there and send them to the Tame Friendly Painter.
Right.
Yeah. My Gaunt model, because I've had him since he came out, and paint fear is well and truly set into me at this point on that one.
Yeah, I've got that on Gulliman.
I saw Garrow did was doing Gulliman today, and it quite good.
Let's have a look. Is that Gary Crosley?
No, Garrow.
Oh, Garrow. Oh, Garrow. I thought you said Gary.
No, sorry. Enunciation at 5 o'clock.
Yep. Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, Gulliman's giving me some intimidation.
But yeah, I'm gonna get that Emperor model that I saw, the Eternal Eagle one. That was really good.
Didn't that get kicked from Kickstarter?
It did, yeah. Yeah. GW got involved with their IP.
Yeah, I mean it's blatantly their IP, but
it is the Emperor, regardless how many times you name him. But I just think I've got all the other. I've got Dawn, I've got Valdor, I've got Sanguinius. I just need a Khan when he comes out.
We've got the Defenders of Terror. What was it they called him on the Kickstarter? The Imperial Knight or something, or Eagle Knight, or
It's Eternal Eagle.
Eternal Eagle.
It's a cool looking model though. He's about 60 mil. I think 60 mil. Sort of scale, I think. Can't find a website now.
Mm-hmm.
Did I mean Eternal Eagle? I did mean Eternal Eagle. Yeah, so Level Up Hobby. So this is on the website. They also do a knockoff Lionel Johnson as well.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Oh, I forgot about the Lion. We saw the Lion earlier this year, didn't we?
Yeah.
That was a beautiful model.
He is a good looking piece of work. Yeah, no, I do like the Lion a lot.
Sounds fun to paint. How many black books before we see the guy in the flesh? The Emperor? Oh, I don't know. He'll be at the very end. I think.
Yeah, he'll be in the Webway book when we get to War in the Webway. I think you couldn't not have him at that point.
Do you think?
Yeah, because bear in mind he's in the end of Master of Mankind.
Yeah, but the books don't necessarily follow the. The books don't necessarily follow the exact format of the novel. The game doesn't. Like they've done. But
we know he's going to get rules because if Aldor's entry implies that he's going to have.
Yep, it does imply. It's like they did. It's like they did Molech, but for Titanicus.
Yeah, but I think War in the Webway, with it being a Custodes Sisters Mechanicum.
Maybe.
They're going to want to get the Emperor down at some point rather than wait. I mean, if we're going to wait till the last books, I mean, that's going to be about book 20 by that point.
Maybe 2 versions. He sounds like he's more juiced up when he fights Horus. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did hear them. I did hear that they said apparently at one point at one, seminar that they might do 2 versions of each Primarch.
Yeah.
Especially for those that become demon Primarchs.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that sounds cool, but are you going to get, people to buy their Primarch twice? I mean, would you buy a second Sanguinius?
No, there's no need to buy a second Sanguinius.
But would you?
No. Nothing about him changes. There's any reason to, but someone like Fulgrim, for instance.
Oh yeah, because he becomes a
Demon Fulgrim.
Demon Fulgrim, yeah.
Horus, obviously. Angron.
Yeah. Although, part of me wonders, would they not just do a plastic demon Angron for 40k? In which case, why would you want a resin demon Angron?
I suppose you've got the one that I'm doing at the moment. You could use him as Angron.
Yeah.
Just swap his axes.
And you've got, and of course, Mortarion, who is a demon Primarch in the Siege of Terror. They don't need to do him because they've got him in plastic.
Got plastic one already. And Magnus as well.
I don't think Magnus. Well, we haven't read Fury of Magnus yet, the new book, but that's coming out this summer. It's supposed to be coming out, but obviously, COVID may have interfered with that plan for Fury of Magnus. So I don't know if he becomes a demon Primarch on that. We've got Ferrus Manus' second model would at least be quick to paint. Ice cold.
Yeah, we get enough stick from the Iron Hands community. We don't need the.
Yeah, that's cold.
Brutal.
Brutal.
I'm trying to think. Vulcan probably get a second model.
Yeah, obviously he makes himself a new suit of armour.
Like Water.
Yeah, he gets a bit more feral, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have a more. Feral.
Honestly.
I don't know, it'd definitely be interesting, but I'm not sure.
It's mostly the chaos ones that will need updating at some point. Right, I'm just going to pop to the facility again.
Yeah, I'll do that after you. So, Chris has gone to the facilities. First mana, second easy quick. Yeah, we're always getting slack from the Iron Hands because we don't like the Iron Hands. For me, it's a fluff reason. I curse your Legion for what they did to Meduson. I love Meduson. He's a great character. So awesome. You know, lots of... just a proper badass. Nah, can't forgive Iron Hands Legion for what they did to an amazing character. And if you don't know what they did to him, read Old Earth. Because it is... yeah, that Legion. See, they're getting my gut. I'm getting riled up. Forget about it. Right, just gonna pop. Oh, I need my super glue. Ah, yeah, they are in that drawer. Open a new pack of super glue. Have to go away and have some pills in a minute. There we go. I'm just gonna pop a bit of super glue in the back here, and pop in the backpack of the Canoness. She's the first one to get her backpack, and then I can start on her power sword, leg and face, and she's gloves, and she's basically done. At least to the standard I like. I know there are lots of people out there who are amazing painters and paint to an incredible standard that I simply cannot meet, but I like to paint, and I'll never stop painting just because I am not as good as other people. Nor should anybody. But thank you to those who stayed with us throughout the night. We have had a few consistent viewers through the night. It's been quite cool. It's been pleasant. Kept us company. I'm just highlighting up the Canoness's power sword. Got to do her what do you call it? Mechanical leg, robot leg, augmetic, that's it, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh, I still haven't done her plasma rifle. I need to go back and then fix that. I thought she was almost done. I missed her plasma rifle. Sorry, not rifle, plasma cannon.
What have you missed?
Well, I missed. No, I was just talking to myself. I missed her plasma gun. It needs a bit. Sorry, plasma pistol. Plasma pistol. This was a funny old model because in the codex, it said she couldn't have this loadout,
Right.
and she's the one that everyone got supplied with. So when they first got the box, so they had to.
The PDF it in.
Sorry.
The PDF it in. Basically.
Yeah, they had to PDF in. Oh yeah, this model can take this specific loadout. You can have this item and this item in this specific loadout, and there's no other way to do that.
Okay.
That loadout. I was like, all right, brilliant. At least they fixed it. At least they fixed it. They are getting much.
Right.
They are getting much better with stuff like that, though.
Yeah.
Fixing stuff.
Get it fixed. Yeah, they're pretty quick on most things now, which is good. Which is what we want.
There's that. Right, so. Oh, pigeons! Pigeons allowed. Is that on your end or?
Yeah, could have been. There are some birds fluttering about. So now that the sun is rising slightly, rising.
Yeah. Right, so.
It's meant to be a bit drizzly down here today.
Right, so it's actually not looking too bad out here. Anthony says, I used to drive myself nuts trying to paint better and better. In the end, I try to paint one nice model a year and the rest just get done.
I think I think everyone sort of struggles to find find sort of their happy place where it comes to painting. I think everyone wants to paint sort of heavy metal, don't they? That kind of ultra standard, but it's finding that point where you're sort of happy with what you can do. I mean, I know where I am. I know what I can do. It hasn't too bad. Sort of.
Yeah.
I've got no aspirations to, because ultimately I know what happened. If I focus on it, I just drive myself, as Auntie says, drive myself insane trying to paint better.
Yep. Definitely done that before.
Yeah. Have you? So you're reading Ghostmaker at the moment, aren't you?
Yes.
How have you found that so far?
So far, it's pretty good. It sort of jumps around a little bit.
It's a lot of short stories, Ghostmaker.
Yeah, it's almost like it's for a second book. It's quite surprising because it's almost like it's. I could kind of see it as a first book, maybe even a book later on in the series.
Canonically, it is the first book. If that makes sense. Those events happened before the books and the events.
Yeah, I'm getting that. Yeah, but obviously it has been presented as the second book in the.
I know. I don't know why they don't correct that.
in the anthology.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't corrected that, because it's clearly, there's nothing that happens after the second book in it, or the first book in it. It's sort of bizarre, but it's a good book. But yeah, kind of have to keep track of what's going on a little bit, because you've got there's that underlying story.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it. I'm just not getting as much. I'm just not getting as much reading time as I would like right now. Because I've been so tired. And I was thinking, right, so red plasma, you think? The only thing that's put me off about red plasma is that these are, the weapon casings are red.
Okay, fair enough. Don't worry about it.
So what do you think, green or blue?
Blue?
Yeah, I think blue would stand out well.
Yeah.
I think blue would stand out well, so I'll sort that out in a minute. I'm going to go myself to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute.
The facility.
Probably get an energy drink too. It's that time.
5 o'clock kick. Right, what do I need to do next is the question. I'm sitting at this point. My brain is frazzled. So I could build my demons with some art or miniature possessed demons. I need to build, therefore Company of Legends. Just 3 of these chappies. Assemble those quite happily. Core models. She looks like a copy, so that'll be fun. Let's see what we've got. Do their tons list.
Where's my headphones gone? There they are. Right. Here we are. Headphones back on.
Back in the room.
Back in the room. Right. So this one, we're going to do blue plasma. I'm just going to do a traditional blue scheme. I think. I'm going to start with Thousand Suns blue, and then
Classic.
some Temple Guard blue, and then for the hilt of the power, for the power sword, just to show that it's electrified. I put a little bit of Lilac Oxide around the element.
Very cool.
That works for me.
Just looking at these possessed demons I got from Artel.
Oh yeah.
So I'll start building a couple of these. I've got 3 of them to build for COLs.
I was thinking about the old demon list the other day.
Yeah.
On things that I can include very easily, and I've got. Do you know you've got the possessed in the demon list? Well, you've got the possessed. You can have human militia as well.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going for the Nurgly theme here. So, Poxwalkers.
Yeah. Yeah, just I think that's the cool thing about the demons of the Ruinstorm. It's basically anything like this.
Yep. So I think I'm gonna give them a bit of. I'm gonna use. I've got like 40, maybe 50 Poxwalkers. What are they? An elite's choice in the demons list? I'll have to have. I will have to have a look at the demons list at some point soon. But yeah, my demons are coming on. I've got 1 unit of plague bearers done. Got 1 unit of brutes. I've got a bunch of possessed stuff. I really did like Mark's possessed, the way he did them. I can't complain. You know, he did the fancy company. Megan, yes, come join us. Absolutely join us, Megan. I can't get you on video screen, but yes, do join us. Do join us. I hope you got a good night's sleep. It's kind of weird the way me and Megan working on sleep, because we are on completely different sleep patterns. Like I will stay up really late and get up really late, whereas she is go to sleep early, get up early. I'm definitely a night owl. I'm definitely a night owl.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't think there have been a time when I've stayed up after you at 11 and you left.
Yep. Even the time you got out and were a golem.
Even the time I golemed, yeah. For those that don't know, I had a hypo at 3 AM and was hunched in the corner of a room eating a sort of Snickers or something.
I figured that's what was happening. You were like sat on the floor, just shoveling cake into your mouth.
Yeah. I mean, that could be any given sort of day of the week, really, but on that occasion, it was just because.
Oh, Megan says, do I have to add her to the call? Okay, I will add you to the call, Megan. She's texted me to say, do you have to add me to the call? Magic Mogwai. Add to the call. And a friend has just sent me some STL files for a Hammerfall, the Hammerfall drop turret. The, the scenery from... Hello, Megan.
If it isn't Megan, troublemaker extraordinaire.
How did you sleep?
Okay, actually. Yeah.
What time did you get to sleep?
No idea.
You keep your snips in the box still?
Yes, she does.
Far too organised.
I'll admit, I do keep my drill in the box because it's got the I'm not for email writer. It's got what's the word I'm looking for? It's got the you know, the little box of different size drill bits.
Okay.
So it just means
Right.
it's all kept together.
Well, much more organised than
Oh.
people than me. Chaos, basically, that I'm currently operating in.
We had
It gives me a sense of mystery.
no, Megan is a very organised person. I am very much not an organised person. So what you're building now, Megan? Are you going back to your land speeders?
I am, yeah. I got that far last night.
On one of them.
Nice.
On both of them, actually.
Oh, on both of them.
Yeah, I decided to do them together.
It's a good way of doing it.
Which is that flash right? It's come out alright. It's not dull bit too much. It's coming. Oh shit. I don't want to put my hand in the box. The spiders in the box. Let's not deal with that when it's too daytime.
There was a spider.
I had a spider. I looked to my left, and he was basically crawling next to me, and he crawled into the box that I airbrushed and pressed. And what it was just falling into, I don't know. Just in case. I may never survive.
No.
Your land speed, assuming they're going to be 40k land speeds.
Yes, they are.
What chapter are we doing?
Broken Angels.
Perfect. You're sensible.
Of course.
Chris's Blood Angels are done to what was it? Pigeon Blood.
Pigeon blood, yeah.
Vision Blurs.
Pigeon blood red. That's the dream.
No, the rest of us, it's like shiny dark metallic red. No, to Chris, it's Pigeon Blood.
Yeah, but I had to sort of nonsense. I have to speak at work day and to people were buying jewelry. Oh, yeah, if you want to really pigeon blood red, it's the lifestyle colour you want. Yeah, it's part of my day-to-day life.
You went a bit muffled there for a minute.
That's alright. I was rambling to myself, really.
I heard you mumbling about day-to-day life and...
Pigeons.
So do people actually come in and specifically ask for pigeon?
Yeah, because they'll look it up on the internet. And it's, you know, people go, oh, it's one of the colours that's sort of a term that's used to describe a certain shade of ruby. It's pigeon blood red, and people would stick it up on the internet and go, oh yeah. You know, it's when someone has no idea, and I start ravaging on about it, and they look at me in a very perplexed manner, going, "What is he on about? Pigeon blood? What's he doing to pigeons?" So we've got these in Chester Cathedral. They have a peregrine falcon nest, which is both awesome and annoying because they are the noisiest things alive. But on more than one occasion this week, I have seen a pigeon disappear in a puff of feathers as a peregrine falcon, like 200 miles an hour, decided a bit hungry and fancies a snack.
That's pretty spectacular.
They are such cool things.
Yes. Yeah, I'd like to see that.
They are
Michael would not.
annoying.
No, I'm not a fan of birds of prey.
He is scared of that.
I mean, it's not like an eagle. It's not going to carry you off.
Oh no, my nana took me to a display when I was a kid up at some castle in Northumberland, and flipping owl flew right at my face, and I'm just like, no, not doing birds that eat things, you know, eat. Yeah, no.
Did he mistake you for a dormouse and thought, oh, he looks like a tasty morsel?
Well, Megan thinks it's because I was reading my book, and the person who was doing the demonstration.
She thought you were Harry Potter.
Yeah, maybe. Megan reckons because I was reading my book, and she reckons the person who was running the demonstration did it on purpose to get me to pay attention. It was like, if that's what your aim was, you failed. You just made me think that birds of prey are not friends.
But you'll never not pay attention when you hear the noise, though, will you? It's a kind of word.
No, absolutely not. I just avoid them now.
Which I imagine isn't too much of a struggle in your day-to-day life.
Was when I went to my friend's wedding, because she had a flipping. I was on the end,
Livery owl.
and then
Stupid idea.
it's a flipping falcon.
Oh, Jesus.
Falcon flew right past me head, and I'm like, nope.
No, not again.
Didn't it bring the rings down the aisle?
Yep.
Oh, it's just, I hate that idea.
Yeah, it was like.
Did you cry out, "Grandma, no," as the thing just pushed past your head?
No,
No.
no. I just like, nah, can't do that. I did squeal a little. It is captured on their wedding video.
Oh, nice.
Mind you, they got divorced, so you know. I doubt
Are you
the.
blaming the birds?
I'm blaming the birds. It's the birds' fault.
I'm blaming Michael's squeal. High-pitched tone, just scarfing forever. I could never see past it.
Right. I'm just gonna realizing I forgot to do a little bit on all of these.
Their entire armour?
No, the joint, between the legs and
Oh yeah, the back of the legs.
back of the legs joint, which I'm doing in black. Normally, on most of my Space Marines, I actually make that silver.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just always been on my head canon that they
Disco.
it's just always been my head canon that they have they have metallic, flexible stuff at the joint.
A little lighter.
I suppose that's because the first proper painting tutorial I had was about Space Marines for ever was actually from was actually Duncan's Space Wolves video, and that's what he does. He did the back of the leg armor joint in silver, and it's every Space Marine I've done since then is in silver. And obviously I now know that that is not the case for every Space Marine. Most of them are not.
No.
But
Oh well, I won't tell you what.
it's been the way I've done them forever.
In between the three of us, we never talk about it. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'll bring it up in the next episode. Podcast.
Yeah. Right. Just.
I know it's only one
Aye. Well, we all have our own headcanon, don't we?
Yep. So other than land speeders, Megan, what have you got for your mighty representation of the Ninth Legion? I suppose I'm going to hound you about this now.
I can't remember at all. A lot of stuff.
What do
All
I?
the stuff.
A couple of rhinos.
Got your favourite?
Some attack. I've just done an attack bike.
Nice. Nice and fast.
Yeah. My favourite is Slamguinius.
Yep.
That's his nickname. He is
Sanguinius.
he is a pretty formidable character to come up against, as Michael will tell you.
Sanguinius, what a cracking name.
He's a Blood Angels, what they term it in 9th edition, Smash Captain.
Smash
Yes,
Captain.
smash. He does
Lord.
indeed smash things.
He's
Oh,
got
that's good.
he's,
A name like Sanguinius.
he's got a he's got like a thunder hammer, a storm shield, and this super jump pack that doesn't that means he can't be overwatched against. His warlord trait does something or other, because obviously in 8th edition you don't roll for your warlord trait, you just pick it.
Pick it, don't you?
You just pick it. So he gets an amazing warlord trait, and I can't remember the exact makeup of the thing, but basically he just walks in and single-handedly takes out 2 knights.
Smashes like a smash
Yes.
captain.
Yeah,
Nice.
he did indeed do that.
He's got one job, you know, that is his job, that's what he's got to do.
Exactly.
It was like, yay! There's the core of my army, my entire army. It's gone in 2 turns.
He is rather powerful.
And I bet he's a bit really cheap, what point-wise is it going to be?
He's reasonably pricey, but
Okay.
he's one of those things where it's like with many things in the game. When you discover him, it's like it would be insane not to take him.
Yeah.
And it was like literally, I did some live streaming for a 40k tournament. I did the live streaming for the first one they did, and they had loads of Blood Angels armies for this character, along with Imperial Knights, because this was when the Castellan ruled as the King of Imperial Knights.
Yeah.
So it was literally every single army was a Castellan. I think it was about 50% of the armies was basically the same list. A Castellan Knight, 32 of the cheapest Imperial Guard models to give you command points, and a minimal Blood Angels detachment with the Smash Captain. And it was just kind of, what the hell is the point in this? This is actually really boring. Every single army is the same. It was really.
40k never changes.
It doesn't. Well, I mean, the new edition looks like it's going to fix some stuff. Like, you can't just, like the whole thing before was to get the maximum number of command points you needed, and for a lot of armies you needed command points to do stratagems. Yeah, you had to take multiple detachments. But in the new edition, you just get a set amount of command points, which you then spend on your detachments. So the moment you want to add another army to your list, you've got to give up command points.
Okay.
So Imperial Soup armies, as it were, where it just takes a little bit from this and a little bit from that to make a super duper army list with all these command points that can do this, this, and this. They will no longer be as viable.
No, because you'll end up with a lot less command points.
Yeah.
And to me, that's a good thing.
So, yeah.
Command point to king. Okay, that sounds good. As long as they're fixing things they know.
Of course, it won't be long until someone finds another
that'll
thing. Yeah, another thing you can break. It happens with the game all the time. It's why I don't do tournaments, because they're boring.
Yep.
They're dull.
Yep. Right, I done with all these chapters.
And then you end up with a situation I was in at a tournament, and I was speaking to Graham about it earlier. It's one of the worst games I ever played. I went to a tournament because it was back when there wasn't really a club that I was able to get to easily.
Yeah.
And it was a tournament down in this little place in Middlesbrough. The TO had organised it, and he was like, your armies have to be fully painted and WYSIWYG. And a player turns up.
That never happens.
Oh yeah, a player turned up. This was the day of this was the days of some of the crazy formations. And there was just one formation that gave you, which had combined assault squads and devastator squads. And the devastator squads were in drop pods.
Yeah.
And basically the devastator squads could come down, and I think it was basically fire all their weapons at once without penalty for moving, coming out the drop pod.
Nonsense, that is.
Yeah, and it was terrible. It was terrible. I remember a lot of tournaments actually said, right, unless you got the physical, because it only originally came, this data sheet only originally came if you bought a package on Games Workshop when the new assault squads and devastator squads were released. I was like,
Okay.
So a lot of tournaments said, unless you physically got the piece of paper that this thing came on, you can't use that detachment. Then they put it in a book. So I was like, yay, this horrible detachment is there. Anyway, so just drop pod comes out. Drop pod is, of course, glued with the door shut.
Yeah.
So, and it was like, well, you can't see through there, so you can't fire on there. It's these guys are around the corner, and of course, and they are grey plastic tactical marines with no weapons in their arms. I was like, they're all got grav cannons. Like,
They've got whatever they need in there, basically.
and it was like, what? And it was like, here's my list. I was like, because I'm not a really I need to see your list right away kind of person. I'm sorry, I trust you. Let's get on with it. And it was like, yeah, this is my list. It was like, these models don't even have weapons.
Yeah, this is the magic thing that they've got.
Oh, it was just awful. And then the TO who had insisted, all your models have to be in the right, WYSIWYG, or fully paint, or 3 colours minimum. Was like, yeah, just let him out.
Yeah.
Of course, that guy won the tournament.
Of course he is. But his weapons changed every time.
I doubt it, because that weapon, the heavy grav cannon at that time, with it basically re-rolled everything. It was impossible not to do well with that weapon. Against anything, no matter what it was, you would do well against it. And yeah,
Broken things.
it was the fact you could come down with a drop pod anywhere on the table, and then fire your weapon without a heavy weapons penalty. It was
Gamey nonsense.
It was proper gamey nonsense. I hated that formation. Because every cheesy Space Marine player of the day took that formation
Yeah, just find the one thing that's good and then just hammer it until it dies.
Yep.
It's just classic. Gotta love it. Right, I'm done with my models, so I am going to retire to bed as you've got some lovely company now. It's much nicer than me.
Well, she certainly kisses better.
How dare that is possibly the most hurtful thing you've ever said to me. But that's fine. I still treasure the memories of that night, but that's absolutely fine. Clearly it meant more to me than you. I see. Don't you worry. Oh, shit.
What have you done?
I knocked over my airbrush cleaner pot full of crap that's now on my legs.
Whoops. And of course you aren't wearing any pants.
I am wearing pants, thank you. Not some weirdo just sitting in naked.
One like Michael does.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, exactly. All, one too many recording sessions with him topless, thank you very much.
You're very hot.
Yeah. Right. I love you and leave you. And I will catch up with you before you finish this madness.
Hopefully, yep. Alright, I'll speak to you later.
Speak to you, amazing. Take care.
Alright, you as well. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Okay. Right. So it's just you and me now then, Megan. Okay. See if the Skype will work now. Nope, still not working. Been recording for that. I will be probably doing an interrupt at some point. To Iron Brew energy drink. I am heading up to 4 hours left. Oh God! Oh God! It's time to really crack on now. I'm worried I'm not going to get the Seraphim squad done. I don't think I'm going to get the Seraphim squad done. I think the 2 hours I lost this morning with technical difficulties have put me back quite a bit on the on this. We had 2 hours of technical difficulties in which I basically got very little painting done, and that is thingied. And if it depending on what the weather forecast is going to be like today, we're going to have to go to Lindsay's sister for like a barbecue. Alexa, what's the weather forecast for today?
Right now in Pelton, it's 7 degrees Celsius with partly sunny skies. Today's forecast has intermittent clouds, with a high of 18 degrees and a low of 7 degrees.
Okay, so the weather's going to be good, so it probably is going to go ahead. Going to go for a socially distanced barbecue at Lindsay's sister. Not that I don't want to get out. Not that I want to get out of that, because I get to see the nephews. But obviously, it just means that I can't extend this by those 2 hours. But yeah, the lost 2 hours has definitely had a serious thing for me. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I don't know why, because the thing is that I'm sure these test broadcasts had worked. Just a second, I'm just going to double check this and make sure that people can actually hear you. Right, okay. Because I think maybe people wouldn't have been able to hear you there just for a minute.
Alright, okay.
Because I have to change the active speaker thing, so
Alright.
your voice in the past hour or so, well, half hour or so may have been gone. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
sorry about that. I needed to fix that. As I said, I've got to figure out a way to do this, because if I want to do this a little bit more frequently, and I think I might, I really enjoy doing this. I'll have to figure out a way to do it properly that works every single time. Oops. And it's like, I thought I had it working, and then it turned out, no, it wasn't working. Okay, right, let's do this.
Yeah. I mean, you lost sometimes technical difficulties at the beginning as well, so...
That's what I mean, there were 2 hours at the beginning. That was the 2 hours.
Oh, at the beginning. You said this morning.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You meant yesterday morning.
yesterday morning. Yeah, yesterday morning. I keep thinking this morning because obviously I have not slept. I have been at this. Okay, yeah, yesterday morning. Yesterday morning I lost 2 hours. And I think that is the difference between getting this done and not getting this done. Which is a shame. It is. But I've got to have me breakfast at some point. Lindsay's going to serve me up some breakfast at about 10ish, and then we'll go from there. I might just come back and keep and go until we have to leave.
Yeah.
I might do that. So as bit of agric surf shade on the flamer thing. Where's the retributor armor? This last with the flamer, I'm not, because I said I haven't got done. I'm not going to get the basing done. She's got a like flamed up demon on her base, and I'm not planning on doing that until such time as I do her base. So that will remain unpainted until I do her base, because I don't want to get the materials I use to paint her base, but you know, the paints used to paint that on that, do a great job on that, and then do that. So she's going to remain like that. So let's pop her there. Right. She needs retributor armor there. Missed a couple of icons. Just got a little icon there. Because now I'm basically, what I'm doing right now is doing a heavy bit of concentration on the various systems to get any little last bits that I've missed and any details fixed. And I need the wires darker red. I keep putting all the paints away because I was getting myself in a muddle, in a tizzy with all the paints on the table, and then I need them all out. I need them all out again. So let's give each one of these an individual look at. So she needs just a tidy up there. Just a tidy up there. Yeah, that's tidy. Yep. Right. Bases and foundations. I need Galvorback red. Have I got pallid witch flesh down here? Have I got? Yes, I have got pallid witch flesh down here. Just making sure. So I'm gonna, because my purity seals on these are made of are more wine coloured. Is that Khaleesi?
No.
Ah, I thought I heard you say hello.
No.
Okay. Let's have a look at her. Patch going. Okay, she's actually pretty good. I'm gonna get her her backpack done. She's got a specific one because it's got a bunch of. Get these two backpacks done for these two lasses. This one has a particular backpack because she's got the storm bolter. She's got spare magazines behind her. getting highlighting on the silver done. Yeah, I think those 2 hours lost this morning are going to be my downfall. I've got 4 hours left still, so let's do what we can in 4 hours.
Yeah, see what you can get done.
I think I've got a realistic aim of where I can get done. So I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to get Michelle upset when I don't meet that. But I think I've got a realistic aim of where I would like to be done. Got a realistic aim of where I'd like to be done. So I'm just going to pop some... Where's the cardboard back red gone? Yeah, doing my purity seals in a wine colour. Because I've already got reds aplenty on these sisters. I've got plenty of reds. And I didn't want to shove green on there because I thought the green would look a bit out of place. Because the other colour I do purity seal, I don't want to do my purity seals. I've been doing them in a, I do them in the way that the pink, juicy violet. Oh, not on her, not on her. And this one goes on her. Pink, sorry, Screamer Pink, juicy violet, and then I think it's Emperor's Children to highlight. But the other one I do is Caliban Green, Warpstone Glow, Moot Green, for my blood, that's corn red, for my blood ravens, because I think, I at the time, it was like I didn't think of pink as a possible purity seal colour, and it was just sort of like the store was like, you want to do these in red? And I was like, no, well, no, they're going to look out of place on my armour, because my armour's already red and it's going to get washed out, especially because the colour that you're suggesting I highlight this with is exactly the same colour I'm you want me to dry brush the armour. So my Blood Ravens purity seals have always been green wax, which is a bit different. That's fine, because they're different. They like to be special. And that's fine. And for these ones, I've decided, because I'm already using a Mephiston red for the weapons casings, because that's what it comes in. I'm already using corn red for the cloaks, because, you know, I'm talking to a few other Argent Shroud people who wanted to play this army. They're like, you know, you want to do this colour. And I was like, yeah, but if the way that it was, the way that some people, I'm not really one for original thinking. I have to be the first there. I'm convinced that my own ideas for paint schemes are terrible. I'm really convinced that my own ideas for paint schemes are terrible. And that's what I've got absolutely zero faith in my own ability to design a paint scheme. None whatsoever. That's grey. I wanted black. I've got zero faith in my ability to design colour schemes, so I always look for someone else. And yeah, so speaking to other people, it was like, yeah, if you do it this way, you should do the robes and the gun both Mephiston red. And I was like, yeah, but I don't want to do. I think that it'll look too the same. Because they were all like Mephiston red, Evil Sun Scarlet. I was like, they're both going to look the same. So I've gone with corn red, and for the robes, I'm Mephiston red for the gun casings.
Yeah.
I've used different highlight colours. They are both washed with the same colour. They're both washed with Flesh Tearers Red.
Right.
So,
There's something to tie them together, but they're different reds.
yeah. Why am I going in there for cool colours? I realise I haven't highlighted up the dark faces. I've got two dark coloured sisters, and I need to finish those off. So let's crack on with those. So let's get the I don't know why I'm washing that brush, because I've got another dark-haired sister to look at. Oh.
So how many models do you have completed?
2, but I'm not far off another 10.
Okay.
2 models completed, not far off another 10.
And how many more are there to go? After that?
There are 25 in total.
Okay. So you're not far off halfway there.
Yeah. Some of them aren't good. 3 of them are probably not going to be that intense. But it's... I'll give him my best shot. Did say I would attempt this.
Yeah, it was the hardest
It was the hardest of the challenges.
challenges, yeah. But everybody wanted to do this. That was clear.
Oh yeah, there were clear winners. There were absolutely clear winners in that poll. People wanted me to do the Sisters of Battle. I was like, alright then, I'll give it a shot. I think it hasn't helped that there are some wildly different schemes that needed to be touched in this, because some of them are because obviously you've got all the power armored girls who basically use the same scheme. Then you've got the Arcoflagellants, Repenter, the Penitent Engine, and they all use ever so slightly different schemes from each other. Right, so I'm going to take some... I need some Steel Legion drab. So I've got a bit of rope. Right, so I'm going to grab her a backpack. This one. This backpack. And I've got a little... Oop. Little backpack. do a little tidy up there, and then we'll highlight this up. Ah!
You're dropping stuff.
No, it's a little paint's leaked down the side of the pot, and I had silver all over my hand, and obviously if I got that on the model, it would have been ah.
Yeah, that would be a disaster.
That would have been a complete disaster. Just highlighting up some backpacks. Maybe I should have dry brushed this army. No, I didn't want to. Right. She's got her backpack, and now I just need to add a little bit of Agrax Earthshade onto that little bit of string. A little bit of Agrax Earthshade, and the Sister Superior is done. Oh, apart from the eyes, I need to put a dot of white in the eyes. So I'm actually going to do that now because I've got them all to do. So I'll put a dot of white scar in the eyes. So I'll actually do all of the remaining eyes. Yeah, that's better. And the visor slits. Just gonna pop in a little bit of white scar, because then I'm gonna run in some Blood Angels red. Actually, let me check the codex. Yeah, they got red. They got eye lenses. I was just like, don't tell me they actually don't have eye lenses. It's just a hole, but no, they have eye lenses. Another dot of silver just for her. She's got an eye lens, an augmetic eye. Spot of silver there, so it can be touched up with a contrast paint. She's done. Put into that. concentrating on eyes. Always a nerve-wracking time. Because my guys always look massively cross-eyed. So all of them? Yep, that's all of them. They've all got eyes now. Right, so back into concentrating on them one by one to get them all hooked up. So she's got I think the only thing that needs doing on her is a purity seal.
Eyes are something I've not mastered yet.
Right. Purity seal and a couple of little splodges. Bah, 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 bah. Right, she's done. She needs a bit more. Right, now, so I'll just put her here. Actually, gonna pull out the other last of her purity seal on. Yep, she needs a. She needs a Garvo back red. She's got a little. Yeah, she has as well. A little icon on the front of her. On the front that I almost missed.
Those little details that you go back to and realise you missed about 20 or on one level.
Yeah. Right, take a little rest of my... where have I put it? There it is. Bit Steel Legion drab. Right, tiny little bit of Gullman flesh. So she's done. Just need purity seals and that finished. She needs just a touch. Coffee and grey there. And then get her a backpack. She needs a backpack too. She's got a purity seal. Yes, she does. So I've got 2 backpacks done. Oh, I'm really flagging now. I'm hitting that inside. I'm hitting that.
The wall.
Hitting that wall. I'm hitting that little wall. I may have to go make myself a cup of tea. Just to waken us up. Try and get myself on a... Trying to adjust. I'm gonna have to have a cup of tea. Alexa, put the kettle on. Just set it away boiling. Just take the headphones off one ear so I can hear when the kettle is boiled. No, so she needs a backpack. Get this one. I've got my backpacks there. That's all I need. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've got all my backpacks here. Yeah, bunch of paint has gotten around the rim here, so I'm just going to have to... Right, there's the kettle boiled. Are you okay entertaining people for a little bit, Megan?
Yeah, and people
Yeah, could have... Bit of...
gluing together the space marines. And I've been a bit tricky.
That's good.
Different arms. Right places. I think it is over. Oh, okay. Onto the other boat. The other schooners. Space marines.
Alexa, set timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes, 30 minutes.
Mobile setting is timer for tea, which we like to perfect in 3 minutes. He is very particular.
Tea's just brewing, so just put my headphones so I can speak to Megan. Tea is brewing. What I'm going to do, Megan, is I'm going to end this stream just now because it's 3 hours and 30 minutes, and that means the stuff's going to get a bit unwieldy, and I'll come right back with you. So end this stream now.